Okay, everybody ready? Okay, teams on the field, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. We got some speakers this. So the first thing we're going to do is have our coach mentor parade. So this is an opportunity for them. They're all standing behind numbers that say how long they've been in our first community, whether they were a first Lego League coach or mentor or a teacher. And so what I need is for everybody, including those of you, holler, cheer, put in a lot of time and effort. Our opportunity, recognize them. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm sorry. The mascots are leading the parade. What we realized in the hall is I need a new sign. It's 14 plus, but there's some serious. What numbers are we at here at the end of the line? What did we decide? So I need a 15, then I need a 20. We're celebrating the 20th anniversary of our FRC next weekend. So we've been around for a while. Lots of kids through these programs and lots of amazing coaches and mentors. So good morning, Rolla. Welcome to Free Kansas First Tech Challenge Championship. We're so happy to have you here today. My name is Laura Roth. I'm the Executive Director of First in Missouri and one of the program delivery partners for First Tech Challenge. Tom McGovern, around here, he started the parade. I don't know where he went. Tom McGovern is the other First Tech Challenge partner here in Missouri. And then we have all of our league. So we'll be talking about them a little bit more later today. So this is, and although started this journey back in September, there have been a lot of events. It really seems like it went by really quickly. So it's kind of amazing to be here at the end. I want to recognize our sponsor. So Raytheon Technologies, part of the first Energized season, presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community, engaging students 12 in our suite of STEM programs. Lego League, programs underneath it. Robotics competition, and of course, everybody's favorite today, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge actually started in 2005, which is why I'm like, okay, 2005, 23, I need that parade, right? We started it here in Missouri. We were one of the pilot sites for very. We have now grown to more than 1,000. So that continues to show the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you guys are all part of this movement. all of you are helping to make the program possible. Generation of innovation in this room. So thank you very much. We're going to have a lot of fun this afternoon. If you've had fun so far, we can't wait to see how everything comes together. So we've got 36 today that have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge. We've all had opportunities in league tournaments to refine your design, to see how it works with partners and get all the kinks out. So today we're looking at amazing robots. As you know, those STEM skills are so important to forming the leaders and innovators of tomorrow. Place to celebrate. Very essence with the center. So we've got a lot of great things to talk to you about today. I want to make sure that you realize that FIRST doesn't stop high school. So if you are one of our seniors, we're going to talk about all the opportunities, but everybody knows that for our FIRST alumni organization, there's a FIRST alumni organization on campus. So you found your with us. Hope you continue to stay with whatever career pathway you follow. So we've got scholarships, lawyers, and you're part of the community for life. Learn more about scholarships, and alumni opportunities at fires.org for alumni. Here's a video to show you more about our scholarship and alumni program.
I am an educator.
I'm a CEO.
I'm building the future of dual-use tech companies.
I'm a robotics professor, an engineer, and a former contestant on Survivor.
I'm a manufacturing engineer.
I am a builder.
I'm a FIRST alum.
I'm a FIRST alum.
I am proud to be a FIRST alum.
So the first thing I'd like to do would ask all of our FIRST alumni in the building to stand, if you're this way, or raise your hands if you're back here. Alumni. Okay. So we will, sorry. Thank you for staying involved and continuing to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. See me today if you don't have a FIRST alumni pin. So FIRST alumni pins are new this year. All of our graduating seniors should have one, and all of our folks on the field, I want to make sure they have theirs as well. We have special recognition for the 2023 seniors this afternoon before the Alliance selection. This is our famous senior portrait. We get you all down here. So we will recognize you then. I want to take a moment to recognize and thanks the parents and the coaches, the mentors, once the coaches and the mentors again, but parents couldn't do this without your support as well. Everybody remember to follow the first post. We want to see a lot of gracious professionalism today, doing your best work, and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers. Today is where all the hard work you've put in designing, building, and programming your robot comes to life. It's a thrilling competition. Good luck to all of you. Now I'd like to introduce today's Masters of Ceremonies, Phil Robertson.
Well, I'm really humbled with all the applause there. So good morning and welcome. So been making some noise. I really need the enthusiasm. So are you ready? Okay, that's a good start. Let's make some noise. Are you excited? All right, thank you very much. So this is going to be a great day of competition. And before we get to the first match, we have distinguished guests that I'd like to introduce. Please give a warm First Tech Challenge welcome to Dr. David Barak, and I apologize if I mispronounce your last name. He is the Dean of the College Engineering and Computing. Dr. Barak earned a bachelor's degree in geology and geophysics from Missouri S&T, a master's degree in economic geology from the University of Michigan, and a PhD in civil engineering and geological sciences from the University of Notre Dame. So, Dr. Barak?
Hi. I don't know if I can keep up with that work. Also, when I came in, I was but ultimately impressive. Welcome you, Dean of the college. Whether I'd be able to give but I was asked young people and the focus of national interest was on creating the I think that's exactly young people involved in things. For me, I actually wrote a op-ed on one of the most exciting things about it, I think. These are the folks who are going to have careers that actually do shape that future. It's really important to have those people out there because all the things going on right now with AI and happening, we don't even know what the jobs are going to be. But we do know they're going to have the same skill sets that we're teaching students now in high schools, and colleges, universities, cars, technological aspects, the thinking, problem solving, all going to be crucial. And those folks are going to be ones deciding how AI is happening instead of the going to be reacting. I think that's why I'm passionate. As far as Missouri S&T, I mean, I guess that's why I'm in this role too, really, as the Dean of the College of Engineering. I'm passionate about trying to have a role at university level and doing the exact same thing and shaping research in it. And I think at S&T we do, some of the neat things you may not know is we're actually, the size of our College of Engineering, massive campus. We're always in the top 25 in the nation in terms of the number of students we have in college. University isn't that, but engineering is part of what we do. In fact, our degree programs, all of them are highly ranked programs. They're all the most highly ranked programs in the state of Missouri and universities. But the thing you may not realize, too, breadth program that we have available. When I think about something like robotics, it could be another topic. I said robotics, but robotics is a great example. One of the things that is interesting about it is that there's just so many pathways to get to the goal of working in. So having lots of different landing spots and threads that you can follow to get there and something that we offer at our university. So you can go into mechanical engineering and levers and gears, all the things associated with that. Electrical and computer engineering, your electronics and so computer software parts. But there's all sorts of degrees that also border the robotics that you may not think about. One that I think about interesting is materials science. Now we're sending robots into environments that have to have special materials associated. Temperature things like hypersonic, on all sorts of putting all these things. So being able to go to a place where you can find that landing spot and that thread carry you through the goal of what you. That's one reason. College. Say for the parents in the crowd, I have some kids in university myself. I think the exciting thing too, you guess on average, every student who comes through the College of Engineering and Computing at Missouri S&T job offers. So not only can you find the thread to get through, but you have an opportunity out. Students who, that's not the priority, think the fact that you have an impact in your life, lead things, shape them, acting to. So I don't want to labor those points, so I'm going to stop there. Say one more time. Welcome you, University Rolla. Happy that we can all roll and hoping to.
Thank you very much, Dr. Barak. Next, it is my pleasure to introduce Courtney Jones. She is the founding director of the Coomer Center for STEM Education. So, Courtney.
Thank you. We're so glad you're here. I just wanted to quickly just come up and tell you, I have an incredible team here. So there's a couple right here. There's a couple out front. We're giving away a full tuition camp, summer camp scholarship. So please stop by. All of our summer camp information's out there. We also will be rolling out our mobile STEM lab in just a couple of weeks. So for educators in the room, if you are interested, we'll be coming to schools. We do lots of different things. If you want to just tell us about what we do, stop by. We'll be glad to talk to you about it. We are so glad you're here. Thank you so much. Let's get this match started.
Thank you so much. So, each year, First Tech Challenge creates new and exciting games for teams to learn, compete in. In this year's season, First Energize, presented by Qualcomm, teams around the world will reimagine the future of sustainable energy and power their ideas forward. In the 2022-2023 game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies, First Tech Challenge participants will compete in an energy-driven game and test the limits of performance, efficiency, and endurance as they power their innovations forward. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge.
Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is only allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. The game element is a 4-inch diameter by 5-inch tall plastic cone. There are 60 cones, 30 red and 30 blue. Teams may also use their custom-designed beacons in gameplay. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. Various sized junctions are placed across the field, including 9 ground junctions. In addition, there are 8 low, 4 medium, and 4 high junctions. These junctions are mounted on flexible springs and might not be perfectly vertical. Taped-off substations are centered on both sides. In each corner are taped-off terminals. In the front and back of the field are taped stripes to help robots find cone stacks. There are 4 signals placed on the field. 4 unique navigation images are positioned on the field wall. And outside of the field are the red and blue Alliance stations. Before each match, cones are stacked in the substation storage areas and inside the playing field. Custom beacons are also placed in the substation storage areas. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the wall between the substations and terminals. Each team may preload 1 cone into their robot. The 3-sided signal is then randomized. Each image references a specific parking target during match play. If a team designs their own signal sleeve, it can be used to gain additional points. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor input. Each cone secured on a junction earns points. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low junction, 4 points for the medium junction, and 5 points for the high junction. A robot parked in their Alliance substation or terminal earns 2 points. If a robot's sensors correctly read the randomized signal, it can park in the corresponding signal zone to earn 10 points. However, parking in the proper signal zone shown by a custom signal sleeve will earn 20 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this period, human players may introduce new cones into the substation. Each cone that is placed in its matching color terminal earns 1 point. Securing cones in junctions earns the same points as during the autonomous period. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low, 4 points for medium, and 5 points for the high junction. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring cones, but there are also ways to earn bonus points. Alliances earn points for owning a junction. This can be accomplished in 2 ways. An alliance owns the junction if their colored cone is scored on top. This earns an additional 3 points. The junction can also be owned by capping it with a beacon. This earns 10 additional points and prevents the opposing alliance from recapturing that junction. An alliance earns 20 points by completing a circuit. This is done by owning a continuous path of junctions from one terminal to the other. And if a robot is parked in either of their alliance terminals, it earns 2 points. All cones scored during the autonomous period count again if they remain in place at the end of the match. There are many ways to score in power play, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots may not descore opposing alliance cones or beacons. A robot may not block or interfere with an opposing alliance attempting to score. A robot must be completely outside of a substation in order to score a cone or a beacon. Robots may control or possess only 1 cone and 1 beacon at a time. Scoring elements may not be launched, and robots may not deliberately remove game elements from the playing field. This has been a brief summary of this season's game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies.
So, and at this time, I'd like to introduce Mr. Bob Phelan to tell you about the Design Center and all that they do over there. Here we go.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everybody. Special treat for you for the remainder of the afternoon. The Student Design and Experiential Learning Center is located about 50 yards behind where you're sitting, right across the street. We have a number of student experts and tour guides down there that would love to show you what their projects are and tell you about the process of global product design. It's kind of a step up or a grad school for what FIRST teams do here. These teams are all extracurricular, student-led, student-organized, established, and they choose what their tasks are going to be. They choose what their events are going to be because they will act as a business bringing a product to market. The product may be a Mars rover for future manned missions to Mars. Rockets will take them there. Race cars, even a concrete canoe. And yes, they do float. So we're standing by this afternoon. As a matter of fact, as soon as this breaks up, I'm offering to tour across the street and show you what we do. Show you how your students and sons and daughters can move forward by joining a design team at the intercollegiate level. Their competitions are international. Mars rover team won the world championship 5-6 years ago. Okay, the Formula team was #1 in the U.S., but they don't win the events by necessarily completing the task. They are scored on their design presentation, well, on their communication to outside people. How do they explain what they did and what their design approach was? How they went about it? How was their budget management? How were their business operations? Does the product work as designed? We break a lot of things. It's okay, you learn from that. And we also have fun. Don't take ourselves seriously, as with most of your mentors. We take our support of the students extremely seriously. What do we produce in total? Young, capable, confident people that can take on any challenge their first day of the job of their first employer or their company, because they've been through all the challenges, not just STEM. How do you deal with people that are difficult to deal with? What happens if your leader doesn't work out quite the way that you'd hoped? How do you overcome the human challenges? We are building complete people that can. And those of us that work there, hopefully with your sons and daughters coming soon, we have the best jobs in the world because we get to see it when the light comes on in their eyes and we know they're ready. Look out, world. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Right after this breaks up, I will be outside in the front on the sidewalk to take a group over. It doesn't matter how many are going to come. Happen. And we'll be open for the rest of the afternoon until 5 o'clock. Take the first tour, and our students will take it from there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, before we get to the first match, we have a few key volunteers that I'd like to introduce. At this time, I'd like to introduce you to a very important group of people, our judges. Today's judge advisor is Joey France. Judges? Oh, there we go. They're coming from. These are the individuals that have the very difficult job of singling out the best of today's many excellent teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing engineering notebooks, which, by the way, when this is all over with, don't forget to pick up your engineering notebooks. They'll be in the pit area and watching matches before deliberating a little later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. So let's give them another big round of applause for their dedication. Got to make sure he's here. He's a busy man and he's all over the place. So next, I'd like to introduce you to the Head Field Technical Advisor, or FTA, Mr. Tom McGovern. And his team. There we go. So our FTAs know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field, and thank you very much for your hard work, FTAs. Give them another big round of applause. So, stop saying that, crutch word. At this time, I'd like to introduce you to our team of referees. Can't miss them, they're in the striped shirts. Our head refs are Michael Lucido, there they are, and his team of referees. The referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and following the appropriate challenge process. Thank you very much, referees. Last but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning experience and your team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs, FIRST Lego League and FIRST Robotics Competition, and may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of all FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. You really are champions of the game. A few minutes ago, Laura Roth spoke about gracious professionalism. And who better to help further explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners.
Gracious professionalism to me is being able to create and partake in a community where everyone's ideas and opinions are valued.
It means being trustworthy, respectful, and always ready to work with others to help them grow.
Working hard to reach your goals in the competition, while also helping other teams reach their own goals.
Being nice and respectful to your competitors and treating them as friends while learning and growing with them as a community.
It means creating an inclusive community by helping others and even sharing information with other teams.
One way we can be gracious professionals is to share our work with the FIRST community online, so others can learn from us and we can learn from others.
As members of FIRST, we learn and compete, but treat one another with respect and kindness in the process.
Building the best possible future for everyone. Even though we are all competing against each other, if we raise our competitors up, we all win.
A huge thanks to the Dean's List students. Now here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, we'll move on to the alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's elimination matches. And finally, after we have crowned a champion on the playing field, we'll begin our awards ceremony to close out this exciting day. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the national anthem. Gentlemen, please remove your headgear. It'll play on the screen behind me. All right, so we have our first 8 teams out on the fields. Teams, are you ready for power play? So, with match number 1 of the 2022-2023 First Tech Challenge season here in Rolla, ladies and gentlemen, the other voice you'll be hearing today are our game announcers, and please welcome Obika, Alifa, and Winston. Give a big round of applause to those 3 individuals. They will be providing the energy throughout this afternoon and giving you the gameplay as we go through this. So let's meet the teams. Sorry?
As we are randomizing the field for our very first qualification match, let's meet the teams in it. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 17206, Top Bot. And joining them, Team 16309, Stealth Panther Robotics. On the other side of the field, on the Blue Alliance, we have 21225 Sheer Force. And last but not least, 8136 Fire and Ice. Hey, the field has been randomized. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving in autonomous. Sheer Force going very quickly for that high junction. Their Blue Alliance partners not far behind them, and Sheer Force gets a second one on that high junction. Blue Alliance with some incredible autonomous programs, but it looks like there's a little bit of a struggle. It looks like Stealth Panthers might have been pushed out of the way by Sheer Force. Not intentionally, of course. And that's the end of the autonomous period. Teams in position
Drivers,
to start
pick up your
telling.
controllers.
Blue has got
3,
the lead right now,
2,
but there's still
1.
plenty of time left. As teleop begins, Red is going to hustle. It looks like one of the Red Alliance robots isn't moving, and they're back on. Never mind. Going straight for that high junction, while their partner gets a mid-junction. Blue Alliance is making a very aggressive play here to disrupt the Red Alliance by placing a cone right in front of their depot, but it looks like it doesn't quite land. Meanwhile, the other Blue Alliance robot is claiming mid-junctions on Red Alliance's side of the field in order to put a stop to them making a circuit by the end of the match and maybe make one of their own. Going to the shorter junctions now is Sheer Force. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Fire and Ice, working on the home side of the field to set up that ever so important circuit by the end of the match. But Red Alliance doesn't like that. They are reclaiming their junctions on their side of the field. The low junction and now that mid junction are now capped with red cones as we have 1 minute left. Red Alliance going on the offensive this time, placing a cone on a low junction on the blue side of the field. But blue seems to have pretty good control over that. Red Alliance claims a high junction, while Blue Alliance does the same. Red Alliance claiming another mid junction, and Blue Alliance is going for another high one. Claiming that for blue, and claiming another for red, and another for blue. Teams can now pick out their beacons in order to permanently claim a junction. It looks like Red Alliance is starting to do that with Top Bot going over to a high junction currently owned by the Blue Alliance, as well as Sheer Force claiming one right in the Red Alliance's territory. Those are now theirs with 7 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance just claimed another. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, we are ready to meet the teams over here on field number 2. Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. In the first position, out of Eureka High School from Eureka, Missouri, it's 3658, the Bosons. Their alliance partners from Gateway STEM High School in St. Louis, Missouri, it's 288 Spare Parts. Across the field from them, in the Blue Alliance, it's the United Health, sponsored by United Healthcare, John Deere. It's a family and community team. It's 6547 Cobalt Colts. Also on the Blue Alliance, sponsored by Mill Valley High School and DeSoto High School, it's 21677 CTEC Cerberus. With that, we are ready to start this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, and FTAs. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we're seeing lots of motion from all 4 robots on the field heading out to score. We see scores on the Red Alliance on the medium junctions, scores from the Blue Alliance on the medium junctions. Cobalt Colts and Bosons at the front of the field taking from their cone stacks, pace for pace, each getting a cone on that middle junction, not missing a beat. On the back of the field is 288 Spare Parts for the Red Alliance, getting 2 cones in place. Everyone is parked. Everyone is parked at the end of the
3, 2,
autonomous period
1.
as drivers take control. As drivers take control, we see both Red Alliance robots in their substation getting cones from their human player. Across the field on the Blue Alliance doing the same. Cerberus choosing to take a different approach is at the back of the field cone stack, collecting for their alliance. They are headed towards a high junction, which they drop a cone on successfully, securing it for their alliance. Not to be outdone on the Red Alliance, 288 Spare Parts has a cone in hand. Their lights are indicating where their cones are. They're lined up. They're good. Another set of points for their alliance. On the Blue Alliance, 6547, securing their terminal for the Blue Alliance, ensuring that they can create a junction. In the center field here, we see Cerberus lining up for a shot, which they miss. They've got plenty of time to try it again, take that junction back from the Red Alliance. Ownership of a junction earns you bonus points after the match. Red Alliance Team 288 Spare Parts trying to take that junction back, which they do so successfully from the Blue Alliance. pace for pace, these teams are almost equal in capacity. It'll be difficult to see who will win this match. 36-58 of the Red Alliance taking the junction, the medium junction at the front of the field back for the Blue Alliance. However, their opponents, 65-47, are not to be outdone. They quickly take one for the Blue Alliance. Cerberus securing a cone for their alliance. 288 decides not to take that back from the Blue Alliance. 288 is back over by the cone stack. They're lined up. Looks like they're ready to score again. Cerberus, in these final seconds of the match, both Blue Alliances have their beacon out. They've permanently secured 2 stacks for their alliance. Both alliances having placed all 4 beacons and parking at the end of the match.
All right, scores are in for the first qualifier match. Let's see them. And the winner is Blue Alliance with a score of 160 to 151. That was a close one.
And let's meet our teams for the third qualification match. And our Red Alliance, our first team, 16498, the Plus Gang from Baldwin, Missouri. And our second Red Alliance team, 6168, Maniacal Mechanics from Rolla, Missouri. And let's make some noise for our Blue Alliance team, 2867, Degrees of Freedom from Pattonville High School. And our second team, 13737, Belton Cyber Pirates from Belton, Missouri. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs, are you ready? Scorekeepers, ready? And FTA, are you ready? And let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. We can see team 6168 already making a move, putting their first cone on that high beam. And our Blue Alliance making a move, almost making the middle beam. Team 6168 going for some more cones, going back to that high junction. And barely missing the junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The robots are on a move. Team 16498 already putting their cone on the low junction. And Team 6168 getting a cone for the Red Alliance. Team 13737 putting a cone on the high beam, quickly moving back for more cones. Team 6168 turning on that high beam. Blue Alliance 13737 putting more cones. And the Plus Gang making some moves for the low junction. We can see Team 6168 quickly moving back and forth on that high junction. And Team 13737 from the Blue Alliance making quick ownership. The Plus Gang are making quick ownership with another cone on the low beam. And Team 6168 going to the side stack and getting once again another cone on the high beam. The Red Alliance is moving fast, most ownership on the field right now. You can see the Plus Gang moving quickly, getting more ownership over the Blue Alliance. And the Red Alliance has just finished both their side stacks, with Team 6168 putting it on the middle junction. And we now head into our end game. Team 6168 is heading towards their beacon. And Team 13737 just places a cone on the middle beam. Team 6168 had just put their beacon on the high stack, and the Plus Gang following after them with a cone on the Blue Alliance's high stack. And we've got scores for the second match ready. And that's a win for our Red Alliance.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 4. While the field is being randomized, let's introduce the teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got 176-37 from Fenton, Z-Bots. And joining them from Kansas City, Missouri, we've got 3409, the Astromechs. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have 108-68 from St. Peter's, the Roboteer Cadets. And finally, their alliance partners from Cape Girardeau, 79-61, Notre Dame. All right, then let's get this show on the road. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 teams moving and autonomous. Roboteer Cadets immediately seem to be going for a high junction, as are their alliance partners, Notre Dame. Notre Dame seems to have missed, but that's okay, it happens. Roboteer Cadets, on the other hand, did not. Neither did Z-Bots on the Red Alliance. Astromech seemed to be stuck a little bit at the beginning of autonomous, but hey, Notre Dame just made an attempt at a second one, and it looks like they're going, oh no, they're going to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop begins. The robots are moving. All 4 are operational. Can Red come back from having a bit of a tough autonomous? We shall see. They've got 2 minutes to do it. I believe in them. But they've got a challenge ahead of them as Blue Alliance is going for more high junctions, more high-scoring cones, and taking more area to make it harder for the Red Alliance to make their circuit and easier for the Blue. But Red Alliance is still determined, claiming medium and high and more medium junctions. Taking a high junction away from Blue does Z-Bots, but Blue Alliance is still cracking. They're getting medium junctions. And it looks like Red Alliance is placing some in the depots. Points are still points. Red Alliance claims a high junction, but Blue Alliance claims it right back. But Red Alliance is trying to claim another high junction. Blue Alliance this time is going for a low one. That's still a good move. That could still increase their chances of getting the circuit by the end. As we pass the 50-second mark left in the match, Red Alliance, both of them seem to be going for a high junction, while Blue is moving onto the Red Alliance side of the field in order to claim some of their junctions, trying to get that ever so important circuit done by the end of the match. Blue claims a high junction, but Red looks like they're waiting to claim it right back. That's endgame, and Astromechs have already brought out their alliance-specific marker, but they drop it. Can they pick it back up? We'll see. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, it looks like Notre Dame is claiming a red high junction permanently for the Blue Alliance, and the Red Alliance with Z-Bots are claiming one for the Red. We've got 3, 2, 1, the end of the match.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 5 over here on field number 1 in the Red Alliance. They're a family and community team out of Chesterfield, Missouri. It's 10265 for screen. Sponsored by Boeing and Christian High School out of O'Fallon, Missouri. On the Red Alliance, it's also 9856 Spaghettified. Their opponents on the Blue Alliance, sponsored by Boeing and the Girl Scouts, it's 14186 P3. Their partners in blue, sponsored by Chaffee High School, Chaffee Junior and Senior High School out of Chaffee, Missouri. It's 18292, the Dysfunctionals.
All right, we've got the scores for match 3 before we start that one. Let's see them. That's a W for the Red Alliance.
All right, for match number 5, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scoring cable, and FTA. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Right off the bat, we see 4-screen charging to that middle junction in the field. Their alliance partners, 14186, that's P3, doing the same, successfully scoring. Red Alliance, team 9856. That'll be Spaghettified. They successfully score one as well. P3 doing a second cone. Their alliance partners doing a second cone as well, successfully. 4-screen has missed their cone, but they have plenty of time to get that working for them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With that, we begin the driver control period. At the back of the field, we see the Dysfunctionals with a cone in hand. They're headed towards a low junction. Their alliance partners, P3, doing the same as well. 4-screen for the Red Alliance headed to the front of the field. They've successfully secured their terminal for the Red Alliance, opening up the possibility for them to create a circuit connecting the junctions on the field. Their opponents in blue, that's P3, doing the same for that Blue Alliance. Their alliance partners, 14292, doing the same. They've successfully secured the terminals at both ends of the field. Red Alliance team, 4-screen, has a cone in hand. They're lining up on a low junction, which they score on successfully. Their alliance partners doing the same as well. P3 is heading back to their substation. They've got a cone in hand, reaching up high. They're headed to secure a cone, taking it from the Red Alliance, creating ownership for the Blue Alliance. 9856 says that that's not going to stand, and they're reaching up high on. They successfully secure a cone for the Red Alliance, which is taken back almost immediately by Blue Alliance team, the Dysfunctionals. Two Red and Blue Alliance teams looking to battle out at the front of the field for this tall junction here. Red has 3, but Blue has 2 now, and Blue has ownership of that high junction. Both teams, with this 30-second buzzer, teams are now introducing their beacons to permanently cap off their junctions. We see 4 beacons in play. 1 successfully scored for Red Alliance. 1 successfully scored for Blue Alliance. There goes the second for Blue and the second for Red. All 4 are in play as time expires on match number 5. Not match number
And the scores for qualification 4 are in. Let's see the results. And that's a win for Blue Alliance. And we pan over to qualification 6 with our Red Alliance team 5893 Direct Current from Rolla, Missouri. And our second team 7525 Nerdy Birds from St. Louis, Missouri. And over to our Blue Alliance team 13399 Belton Cyber Pirates from Belton, Missouri. And last but not least 16708 Redneck Engineering from St. Charles, Missouri. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper, are we ready? And FTA, are we ready? And let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. You can see Red Alliance is on a move. Team 5893 making a cone on the high beam. And team 7525 barely missing the cone. And Blue Alliance, team 13399 just barely stuck with their cone. Team 7525 going back for another beam, another cone on the middle junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all robots are on the move right now. Blue Alliance team 16708 with a cone on the low junction. And Red Alliance robot 7525 with a cone in the terminal. And its alliance partner with a cone on the low beam. Blue Alliance team 13399 with a cone on the low beam. And team 7525 with a cone on the high junction. And team 5893 taking ownership over Blue Alliance with a cone on the low junction. You can see both Red Alliance teams going for a high junction right now, both securing the cone. And Blue Alliance team 13399 with a cone on the middle junction. Red Alliance is moving quickly along the field, taking ownership and scoring a cone on the low beam and the high beam. And team 13399 placing yet another cone on the high junction. And Red Alliance moving quickly to place another cone right in the terminal, creating a nice circuit. The Blue Alliance taking a cone from the side stack and taking ownership back from the Red Alliance. But Team 7525 scores a cone on the middle junction. Its alliance partner on the high junction. Blue Alliance is moving quickly, placing a cone on that high beam. Team 7525 has just won back the ownership from the Blue Alliance, just for it to be taken back by Team 1399 with their cone and beacon breaking their circuit. And the robots are going for parking right now. And that is time.
Okay, if I could jump in here real quick, and I'm sorry about the... So, reminder, do not run in the team area. Do not run in the team area. If you bump into somebody that has a robot and they falls and crashes, you've just taken that team out. No, that's not a tactic. Do not run in the team area. You must have your safety equipment on if you're down on the floor. So that means goggles, side protectors.
And let's see the scores from Qualification 5. And that is a win for the Blue Alliance.
Alrighty, as we randomize the field in preparation for match number 7, let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got 13092 Central Processing Units and their alliance partners from Chesterfield, 10588 the Luxons. On the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance has from Eldon, Missouri, Eldon Gearheads Maroon. And with them from Springfield is 20323 Sigma. Then I've got to ask, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Once again, all 4 robots off and autonomous. It's speedy this time. There's a little bit of a collision between alliance partners, and one robot falls over. It's Sigma. Are they going to be able to right themselves, or is this going to last the whole match? Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, it looks like there was a collision between the Red and Blue Alliance robots, and that's messed up both their autonomouses. They're missing that junction. The only robot that seems to have come out of this unscathed is
Drivers,
the Luxons.
pick up your controllers.
Making an impressive
3,
5-stack
2,
on that mid-junction.
1.
As teleop begins, Blue is in dire straits here. If they can't flip that robot over, I don't know what they can do. Meanwhile, Red Alliance is trying to capitalize on this. Both Red Alliance robots are moving, scoring on the high junction, while they've only got one opponent to face. High junction, low junction, it looks like they're preparing a circuit. But Eldon Gearheads Maroon, they're not going to be counted out so easily. They are giving it their all, stacking on low junctions, on high junctions. They're going to give Red Alliance a run for their money, even 2-on-1. It's going to be a struggle, though. Red Alliance has made impressive stacks on those mid and high junctions. Landing yet another one on the mid, on the low. Going for another one on the high, but there's a pile of cones that seems to be blocking them. They're wobbling. Oh God, I'd hate for another robot to fall over in this match. Red Alliance setting another cone on a mid junction. It looks like that's close to a completed circuit for them, but Blue Alliance is not having that. They're going for another high junction just to see what they can pull out of this dire match, as we've got 10 seconds until endgame. Red Alliance seems to have a completed circuit. Is Blue going to do anything about it? No, they are just going for high junctions, it seems. Oh no, they're claiming a high junction from Red. And with the beginning of endgame, teams can now permanently claim junctions. It looks like Red Alliance, the Luxons, are going to try that immediately for the high junction. For the high junction that Blue has currently claimed, they're going to take that for themselves, and their alliance partner is looking to do the same with the low junction to lock in that circuit. But Blue is going straight into the Red territory with 5 seconds left in the match. 3, 2, 1. That's time.
With the conclusion of match number 7, it's time to make it loud for the teams on the field in match number 8. Over here on field number 2 in the Red Alliance, it's 9808 the Chargers out of Heritage Christian Academy in Olathe, Kansas. Before we meet the rest of the teams from match number 8, we'll be seeing the scores from match number 7. From match number 6, rather. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Let's meet the teams from match number 8. Once again, from Heritage Christian Academy in Olathe, Kansas, it's 9808, the Chargers. They are alliance partners, also from Olathe, Kansas. Out of Olathe Northwest High School, it's Ravonics Orion. Across the field from them, from John Burroughs High School in St. Louis, Missouri, it's 13312, the Bombers. Their alliance partners out of Marquette High School in Chesterfield, Missouri, it's the Baryons. With that, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers, referees, and FTAs. Okay, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Starting this autonomous period, we see motion from all four teams on the field. 9102, that's Ravonics Orion, dashing out to the field to get a high score for their alliance. 31312, the Bombers charging across the field. They appear to have blocked the Ravonics autonomous, but their alliance partners in red, that's the Chargers, unobstructed on the front of the field.
Drivers,
Scoring
pick up your
2
controllers.
cones for their alliance in autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
As drivers take control, we see the Chargers for the Red Alliance heading back to their substation. They've got a cone in hand, and they're headed towards the terminal at the front of the field. They've secured that, opening the path to a junction for their alliance. 5119, that's the Baryons. They've got a cone in hand. Their robot flipping the cone over, missing the junction just shy. Their opponents, 9808, however, successfully making one for their alliance. The Bombers, over on the other side of the field, they've got blue cones, successfully scored, taking junctions away from the Red Alliance. 9102 for the Red Alliance. That's Ravonics Orion. They've got a cone in hand, and they're scoring it on the low terminal. Their alliance partners, the Chargers, they've got a cone too. They're headed towards the center. They are headed to cross the field. They're going to place a cone in their terminal. That opens up the path for them to score a circuit. In the middle of the field, we see Blue Alliance take a junction away from the Red Alliance. Their ownership of that junction will mean that the Red Alliance no longer has a circuit. However, the 9102 Ravonics Orion has a cone in hand, and they're taking it back for their alliance. With 30 seconds remaining in the match, we see teams begin introducing their beacons in order to permanently secure their junctions for their alliance. We see 2 in play for the Red Alliance. They have not left their substation yet, with 8 seconds left in this match. At the front of the field, we see the Baryons have tipped over as time expired.
All right, teams, can I have your attention, please? It's the old middle-aged guy with no hair. I've got something that belongs to somebody. It's a tanker's helmet. Come see me. We'll try to figure out a way to make sure that I know it's yours. But I have a tanker's helmet. It belongs to somebody on one of the teams. Come see me at my chair. I think we found the owner.
And let's look at the scores of Qualification 7. And that's a win for the Red Alliance. And that leads us to our qualification number 9. And on our Red Alliance, we can see Team 11514, Team Nexus from St. Louis, Missouri. And our second team, Team 7532, the Court in Blue from Harrisonville, Missouri. And from our Blue Alliance, we have Team 19996, Viking Robots from Overland Park, Kansas. And our second team, 4193, those guys from Jackson, Missouri. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers and our FTA, are we ready? And let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Our teams are starting off slowly. Team 4193 with a cone on the low beam. Team 19996 also with a cone on the low beam. And we can see the same with Red Alliance, Team 11514 with a cone on the middle junction. And Blue Alliance just placed a cone in the blue terminal and parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And our robots are off to a start. Team 7532 with the first cone. Team 11514, the Red Alliance, both with a cone in their hand and their first cone in the terminal. And Team 19996 with a cone from the side stack. And they're making their first cone in their terminal. Team 11514 with a cone on the medium junction. And Blue Alliance 4193 making their way to the high beam. And Red Alliance with a cone on the low junction. Team 11514 just making their cone on the high junction. Team 19996 continuing at the side stack and getting ownership over Red Alliance. Red Alliance is moving over to Blue Alliance's side, barely missing the cone on the low junction. Team 4193 making some risky moves. The cone on the ground junction. Team 19996 facing a cone right on that medium junction. Team 7532 with a cone from the side stack. Making their way over and scoring a cone. Low junction. Team 11514 barely missing the cone on the low junction. In our endgame period, we can see Red Alliance with their beacon. And Team 19996 taking their beacon on the medium junction and just scoring it. Team 7532 scoring a cone on the low junction. And that is the end of our match.
Okay, we've got some scores for match number 8. Let's see them. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a whopping 129 to 24. Then for match number 10, let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance from Pattonville High School, we've got 2867 Degrees of Freedom. And with them, 6547 from Overland Park, Kansas, the Cobalt Colts. Opposing them on the Blue Alliance from Fenton, Missouri is 17637 Z-Bots. And they are teaming up with 16309 from Knobnoster High School, Stealth Panther Robotics. Then Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Both Blue Alliance robots moving in autonomous, only one red. The Cobalt Colts go for a mid-junction, but don't quite make it. But they are reaching for another cone, and they get that on the mid-junction. Meanwhile, both Blue Alliance robots are going for high junctions. The Cobalt Colts have gone for 3 cones in autonomous. They've made 2. That's an impressive display as autonomous ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins, and there we go. The other Red Alliance robot is moving. Cobalt Colts wasting no time, picking up another cone, going for a high junction next to the mid one they were just filling, while their alliance partners seem to be doing the same with the high junction closest to the Red Alliance side of the field. But Blue Alliance putting in work as well. They're putting down low junctions on the other side of the field in preparation for that endgame goal of having a complete circuit. Meanwhile, the other Blue Alliance robot, Z-Bots, has gone for a high junction with Panther Robotics going for another mid-junction. On the other side of the field, the Cobalt Colts have exhausted their pre-existing pile of red cones, and now they've moved to the other side. That's one speedy robot. They just barely miss a red cone, but they got the one before that. Blue claims this high junction. There seems to be a battle going on between the Cobalt Colts and Stealth Panther Robotics for this high junction right here. Meanwhile, Z-Bots, the other Blue Alliance team, claims the high junction across the field, while the other Red Alliance team looks like they might be stuck in the middle of the field. Can they wiggle free? Yes, they can. They're still in the game. We're getting close to endgame. Blue Alliance is still working with both the cones that are already on the field and the ones being fed by the human player. Red Alliance, at the start of endgame, claims another high beacon. This time, 6547, the Cobalt Colts are bringing out their beacon. But it looks like Blue Alliance has claimed a high junction permanently, and it looks like the Colts might have dropped their beacon. We've got 10 seconds left in the match. One more beacon attempt for the Blue Alliance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They release it. And that is time.
It's time to see the scores for match number 9. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Back over here on field number 1, it's time for match number 11. Let's meet the teams. On your Red Alliance, it's 288 Spare Parts. Their alliance partners are 14186 P3. Across the field from them, it's 7961 Motor Dame. Their alliance partners are 8136 Fire and Ice. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, referees, scoring table, and FTAs, we are good to go. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Motion from 3 robots on the field, and now there goes the 4th one. We see all teams in scoring positions. 288 on the Red Alliance getting their cone. 14186 missing and talking over their cone stack. That's all right. They've got time to make that up in teleoperated period. 288 Spare Parts for the Red Alliance getting a second cone. Missing their second cone. The Blue Alliance successfully scoring 1 cone on the high beam for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With that, the drivers take control. We see P3 heading back to their substation. They've got a cone in hand. Let's see where they go with it. Their opponents crossing the field to get that blue substation, to get that blue terminal to secure their circuit. 7961, they've got a cone in hand. They're headed towards a low junction, which they successfully score on. Red Alliance Team 288 Spare Parts is headed towards a blue junction. They've successfully taken it away, securing it for the Red Alliance. 14186 crossing the field in a little collision with the Blue Alliance Team 7961. They've got a cone. They're taking that junction back and heading back to their substation. 7961, not to be outdone, takes it back from the Red Alliance. P3 battling cone for cone. It's a close fight between these alliances. At the front of the field, we see Motor Dame with a cone in hand. They're scoring on their high junction. They've successfully scored 4 cones now. They've got a pattern. They're going to keep it going. 288 Spare Parts has a cone in hand, and they're going to continue stacking, mirroring the work of their alliance opponents. 14186 P3 crossing the field. They've got a cone. They've placed it in their terminal. They're working towards that circuit, connecting all the cones on the field. With 30 seconds left, teams can begin introducing their beacons to the match. We see P3 and 7961 with a cone in hand, with a beacon in hand, rather. P3 successfully scoring, and 7961 taking a junction permanently away from the Red Alliance. 288 taking away that junction from the Blue Alliance. A lot of switching junctions here as time expires.
And let's look at the scores from Qualification 10. And that's a win for the Blue Alliance. And over here at our 12th qualification match, from the Red Alliance, we have Team 21677 CTEC Cerberus from Lenexa, Kansas. And we have 13399 Belton Cyber Pirates from Belton, Missouri. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 16498 Plus Gang from Baldwin, Missouri. And Team 21225 Sheer Force from St. Peters, Missouri. And the robots are on a move. Team 21677 with a cone on the medium junction. And the Plus Gang has successfully parked. And Sheer Force Team 21225 has put their third cone on the high junction and only going back for more. And with a clean parking.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The robots are on a move. Sheer Force going for their first cone. The Plus Gang dropping off their first cone in the terminal, only adding up those points. Team 13399 with a cone on the high junction, and their Alliance also going for the high junction. Team 16498 with a cone on the low junction, and their Alliance partner with a cone on the high junction. Team 21225 making their way across the field for cone on the medium junction, and the Red Alliance, Team 13399, turning through those cones, cone on the low junction, and only going back for more. And their Alliance partner working the side stack. And same with the Plus Gang, Team 16498, moving quickly, putting cones that medium junction. Team 13399 getting back the ownership from Blue Alliance on that high junction. Blue Alliance Team 21225 getting great ownership and taking ownership back from Red Alliance on that medium junction. Team 21677 getting more ownership with a cone, the low junction, and now moving towards their terminal. Blue Alliance just drops a cone. Team 13399 taking ownership back from Blue Alliance, but Sheer Force taking that ownership back from junction. Team 13399 fighting with Sheer Force for the ownership with a cone on the medium junction. These robots are moving fast. Team 21677 with their beacon right on that high junction, and same with their Alliance partners taking back ownership from Blue Alliance. Only for Blue Alliance to take ownership back. Team Sheer Force with their beacon on the medium junction, and Plus Gang just missing their beacon on that ground junction. And that is the end of this match. And let's look at Qualification 11 scores. And that's a win for the Red Alliance.
Now let's meet the teams in Qualification Match 13. On the Red Alliance, we have 182-92, the Dysfunctionals, and their partners, 75-25, Nerdy Birds. On the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance is 3409, the Astromechs, and their partners, 13092, Central Processing Units. All right, the field has been randomized. Red Alliance, are you ready? I need thumbs up. Thank you, Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's start in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are off in autonomous. Blue Alliance going for a very fast high junction, with Red Alliance not far behind with a mid junction. Blue Alliance goes for another cone on the high junction, and they make it, with Red Alliance trying to do the same thing, and it looks like they collide and neither alliance gets it. Oh no! Meanwhile, the other Red Alliance team, Nerdy Birds, they just keep placing cones on that mid junction. They missed one, but that's okay. As
Drivers,
autonomous
pick up your
ends,
controllers.
it looks like
3,
there's a junction
2,
stuck in one of the Red
1.
Alliance robots. We'll see if they can get untangled. They do. It's no problem. These teams know what they're doing as the teams get on in teleop. Red Alliance wasting no time, getting the lower junctions and high junctions at the same time, with Blue Alliance not behind them at all, getting a low junction. Now they make an interesting play, placing a cone all the way on the Red Alliance side of the field. So watch out. If the Red Alliance knocks that over, that is a penalty. Blue Alliance with some strategic play there, but Red Alliance doesn't like that. They are going straight into Blue Alliance territory, and they are doing exactly the same thing. You know, what goes around comes around. Blue Alliance placing another cone on the high junction. First the one close to them, then one of the side ones. Red Alliance trying to claim that side junction as we hit the 1 minute mark remaining in the match. Red Alliance claims another mid junction. I don't see any complete circuits for either team. Well, maybe Red Alliance, but you know, there's still time in the match for that to change. Red Alliance is really fighting to keep the path of their circuits, and it looks like Blue Alliance is content to just stack cones and get points for that. They're both perfectly valid strategies. We'll see which one will pay out in the end as we approach the end game period. Teams can now permanently claim junctions, and it looks like the Astromechs waste no time in doing that, riding over to claim a mid junction on the Red Alliance side of the field, while the Blue Alliance claims a high junction for them permanently. Red Alliance has taken their other beacon, and they're claiming one of their low junctions as we hit the 10-second mark. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. With the end of that match, we've got scores in for match 12. Let's see them. And the winner is Blue Alliance.
Those scores take us back to field number 2 for match number 14, where we're going to meet the teams for the Red Alliance. It's 5893 direct current. Their alliance partners are 10265 Force Green. Across the field in the Blue Alliance, it's 10588 the Luxons. Their alliance partners is 9808 the Chargers. I didn't get to all. All right, it's time for match number 14. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, score table, and FTA. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we see motion from 10588 on the Blue Alliance and 10265 on the Red Alliance, both of them scoring on a mid-junction. Both teams are also going back for a second score. On the Blue Alliance, we see Alliance partner 9808, that's the Chargers. They're headed to their cone stack. They've got a cone in hand. Let's see where they go with it. They're lined up for a high score, which they successfully do, securing that junction for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As drivers take control, we see 10588 at the front of the field has successfully scored 5 cones on that front stack, and they've got another one from the cone stack, knocking it off accidentally, but they've got plenty of time left in the teleoperated period, and going back to the substation and grabbing a new cone is just what they'll do. Alliance partner 9808 doing the same, but crossing the field, looking to take some of those junctions on that side of the field. 5893 for your Red Alliance. That will be direct current. They've got a cone in hand, and they're scoring it successfully on the low junction. They're back in the substation. They've got one more, and they're securing it for that Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, not to be outpaced, successfully scoring repeatedly on high junction, medium junction, 9808 and 10265, direct team Chargers and Force Green battling it out at the back of the field for a junction. 10588 up for the Blue Alliance. That'll be the Luxons. They've got a cone in hand. They've scored lots of cones on this field with their alliance partners. 5893 successfully scoring for the Red Alliance. 10265 doing the same at the front of the field. With that sound, teams are beginning to bring their beacons, and we see a beacon for the Red Alliance, a beacon for the Blue Alliance. Direct current successfully scoring for their alliance. Blue Alliance team Chargers has a cone in hand and a beacon, and they successfully claim it for their alliance. The second red beacon is out. They're headed towards a blue junction. They've capped on the blue junction, securing it permanently for their alliance as time expires. While we wait on the results from match number 14, let's see the results from match number 13. Like congratulations are in order for the Blue Alliance.
And let's look at our teams from our 15th qualification match on our Red Alliance team. Team 13737, Belton Cyber Pirates from Belton, Missouri. And our second team, 4193, those guys from Jackson, Missouri. And on our Blue Alliance, team 9102, Ravonix Orion from Olathe, Kansas. And our second team, 20323, Team Sigma from Springfield, Missouri. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, scorekeepers, and FTA. All right. And let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance is starting off fast. Team Sigma with a cone on the high beam, and their alliance barely missing the high beam. And Red Alliance also barely missing the high beam, but Team Sigma is going back for more with their second cone on the high beam. Team Sigma barely misses theirs, and Blue Alliance, their partner, also missing both cones.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Team Sigma is moving fast with a cone from the side stack, moving straight to the low junction. And our Red Alliance is moving quickly with a cone on the high junction. And their alliance 13737 just getting that cone on the low junction. Team 9102 moving fast, putting cones on the high junction. Team Sigma's taking their ownership back from Red Alliance, also putting cones on the high junction. Team 4193, those guys are moving fast. They've got another cone on the low junction, and their alliance are taking back ownership from the Blue Alliance with that cone on the high junction. Team Sigma are turning that high beam with their fourth cone on that high junction. They're only going back for more. And their alliance partners going towards that low beam. And Team 13737 is going for that side stack. And both alliances aiming for that high beam, which they both successfully secured. Team 9102 with a cone on the high beam, taking back their ownership. Team 13737 with that middle ground junction. Blue Alliance is moving quickly, fighting to take back ownership from Red Alliance. And Team 4193 just taking back Blue Alliance ownership, or taking the Red Alliance ownership. Team Sigma's fighting at that high beam. And Team 4193 putting their beacon right on Team Sigma's hard work. And they have secured that high junction for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is moving quickly to take back ownership. They've got it back on the high beam and ground junction. And that is the end of our match.
With that, we've got some scores for qualification match number 14. What are they? The winner is the Red Alliance. Congratulations. 192, what a score. And now let's jump into match number 16. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got 7678 Eldon Gearheads Maroon. And joining them, 5119 the Baryons. On the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance is fittingly 7532 the Core in Blue. And the other subatomic particles, 3658 the Bosons. All right. Oh, we're going to wait just one moment. We are good to go. Then Red Alliance, are you ready? I see thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, go! The robots are off. Red Alliance going for a low junction, it looks like. Oh no, they're placing it in the terminal. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance has already stacked 2 on the medium junction. That incredible robot, incredible looking, from the Bosons. It looks like the Bosons are the last robot moving as Autonomous wraps up. They're just trying to rack up as many points as they can. Impressive display right there.
Drivers,
That
pick
is
up your
5
controllers.
cones on the mid-junction.
3, 2, 1.
And the teams are off in teleop. All 4 teams are moving. Bosons wasting no time placing cones on the high junction, while the other subatomic particles, the baryons, are getting set up for a really interesting slide-based robot to place cones with incredible speed on the high junction. Look at that! But the other 2 teams are no slouches. The core in blue assisting the Bosons by playing the entire rest of the field. Meanwhile, maroon on the Red Alliance are placing cones on the high junctions. The Gearheads take a mid-junction from the Blue Alliance, claiming it for red. Are they going to take it back? They're not worried about that right now. They've got more than a minute left in the match. Red Alliance claims another high junction, 2 more high junctions. It looks like they dropped a cone. Blue Alliance is going to claim a mid-junction. No, maybe not. A low junction. It looks like they're colliding with the baryons over there. But it's okay. Neither robot was hurt. Red Alliance claims a low junction. They are setting up for that complete circuit. As we hit the 40-second mark, we're coming up on endgame. Red Alliance comes close to completing a circuit, but it looks like they drop a cone. But don't worry, they've still got time. As the endgame starts, teams are now going to think about permanently claiming. It looks like Blue Alliance is going for one. What are they going to advantageously claim? It looks like their beacon fell off. You hate to see that. Meanwhile, their alliance partners are permanently claiming a high junction for the Blue Alliance with 8 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's game. We've got some scores for you. Qualification match number 15. Let's see them. The winner is the Red Alliance. Congratulations. With a whopping 205.
Over here on field number 1, it's time to meet the teams for qualification match 17. Over on the Red Alliance, it's 9856 Spaghettified. Their alliance partners in red, and their alliance partners fittingly in red, it's 16708 Redneck Engineering. Across the field, in the Blue Alliance, it's 17206 Buzzbot FTC. Their alliance partners, 11514 Nexus. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right. The field staff is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we're seeing lots of movement from the Blue Alliance. One team moving from the Red Alliance. 98-56, Spaghettified scoring successfully for their alliance. Across the field, we see Nexus doing the same, scoring on that middle junction as well, and parking in their assigned zone. Spaghettified doing a little shimmy before the autonomous time expires.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As drivers take control, we're seeing motion from 3 of the 4 robots on the field. 16708 not moving. Let's see if our field staff can help them with that. Blue Alliance teams raising up high, heading for those tall junctions. One successfully scoring and one missing, but going back to the substation for more. Both Red Alliance teams moving now. Plenty of time for them to get their junctions secured for their alliance. Nexus in the front corner of the field. They've got a cone. They've successfully secured their terminal for their alliance, opening the pathway to make a circuit. 16708 for the Red Alliance. That's Redneck Engineering. They've got a cone in hand, raising up high. They've scored it on a low junction. Their alliance partners, Spaghettified, taking a junction away from the Blue Alliance, but their opponents, 11514 Nexus, they're taking one away from the Red Alliance. Spaghettified fighting back, but both alliances fighting to take junctions back from their opponents. A heated battle on the field, trying to secure these junctions for their alliances. At the front of the field, we see Redneck Engineering. They've got a cone in hand, which they miss slightly. It appears to be stuck in their robot, but they successfully release it. They're ready and in position to try one more time. 30 seconds left in the field. We see Blue Alliance has introduced a beacon for the Blue Alliance has introduced both beacons for their alliance. Red Alliance working on introducing beacons as well. Nexus has a beacon in hand. They're headed towards the center of the field. Their arms up high. We see Spaghettified has a beacon in hand as well. Dropping it, securing it permanently for the Red Alliance, taking it away from the Blue Alliance. Both Blue Alliance beacons are scored as time expires. We have We've got scores for match number 16. Let's see whose alliance was victorious. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
And let's move over here for qualification 8 team. On our Red Alliance, team 13312, the Bombers from St. Louis, Missouri. And our second Red Alliance, team 19996, Viking Robotic from Overland Park, Kansas. And over to our Blue Alliance, team 6168, Maniacal Mechanics from Rolla, Missouri. And our second Blue Alliance, team 10868, Roboteers Cadets from St. Peters, Missouri. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper, and our FTA. And let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Team 13312 has barely missed their cone on that low junction. And Blue Alliance, both aiming for that high junction. Team 6168 has barely missed the junction, but their alliance partner has successfully made it. And Red Alliance, Team 19996 has successfully parked. All 4 robots are parked right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on a move. Team 6168 heading towards that side stack. And the Red Alliance, Team 13312 doing the exact same. Both Blue Alliance teams are heading for the high junction and they both have secured the cone. And Team 19996 has just secured that cone in the terminal and their alliance partner has done the same. Team 13312 has just stolen that ownership back on that high junction with the red cone. Team 10868 aiming for that middle junction. They've just secured it. And over to the Red Alliance, they've just secured a cone on that high junction. Their alliance partner is doing the exact same, taking back ownership from the Blue Alliance. Team 6168 finishing that side stack, getting the ownership back on that high junction. Both teams fighting for those high junctions. Team 10868 again taking back that ownership on the high junction. And Red Alliance aiming for the middle beams now. Blue Alliance is taking over on ownership right now as they've just scored another cone on the middle junction. Team 13312's backplate had just been stripped off, but they gained back their ownership. Team 19996 is going for another cone, and their alliance partner is just taking back ownership. They're both fighting for that high junction. Red Alliance has just secured their beacon on that high junction, and their alliance partner is doing the same, taking back that ownership from the Blue Alliance. Both teams from the Red Alliance have secured their beacon. Blue Alliance is working to do the same. Got Team 6168 trying to secure their beacon on that medium junction. That is the end of our match. And let's look at the scores from Qualification 17. And that's a win for the Blue Alliance.
Moving on to qualification match 19, let's introduce the teams once again. On the Red Alliance is 14186 P3. And with them, 16498 Plus Gang. On the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance is 16309 Stealth Panther Robotics. And joining them to round out the match, 13092 Central Processing Units. And now, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's start in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots off, all 4 robots off in autonomous. It looks like Blue Alliance was a little ambitious. They threw a cone at a Red Alliance robot. Red Alliance just barely misses. The other Blue Alliance team taking its sweet time, making sure it's precise, just barely misses. All 4 teams are struggling just a little bit in autonomous, but hey, Teleop is a beast of its own as autonomous ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are off. It looks like a Blue Alliance robot is taking just a minute to move. Let's hope they can get that figured out. They've still got time. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is capping on the high junction, while Red Alliance is doing just the same. Blue Alliance on the mid junction now, with Red Alliance placing 2 cones in the terminals. Red Alliance going for a mid-junction. No, yep, a mid-junction. And it looks like the Red Alliance robots are working together to complete a circuit. Meanwhile, one of the Blue Alliance robots still isn't working. That's central processing units. Gosh, I hope they can figure something out. We're approaching the 1-minute mark. There's still time to take this match back from Red if they can figure something out. And their team members, their teammates, are trying their absolute best. Stealth Panther Robotics stacking on the high junction, claiming one of the mid junctions from Red Alliance with less than a minute remaining in the match. But Red Alliance says, oh no, we're claiming that right back. And it's just going to be so hard for Blue Alliance to come back from this, but they're giving it their all. Red Alliance claiming another high junction, getting the 3 points from that. We are approaching endgame, where teams can start claiming junctions permanently with their beacons. Red Alliance isn't going straight to that, but it looks like they're starting now. Plus Gang claiming what looks like a mid-junction over on the Blue Alliance side. We've got 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6. Red going for another cap, but Blue is in their way. They're trying to go for the mid-junction. Time's almost up, and that's time! They dropped it. Does it count? We will see. And now, the scores for qualification match number 18. The winner is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations.
Those scores take us back to field number 2. It's time for qualification match number 20. In our Red Alliance, it's 65-47, Cobalt Colts. Their alliance partners, 79-61, it's Motor Dame. In the Blue Alliance markers, it's 9808, Team Chargers. Their alliance partners are 18292, the Dysfunctionals. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scoring table, referees, FTA. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Seeing lots of movement from these teams here. We see 79-61 and 65-47 for the Red Alliance crossing to the center of the field. We see Blue Alliance robots doing the same as well. Cobalt Colts at the front of the field, getting those cone stacks. On the back of the field, we see 79-61 and 18292 battling out for the
Drivers, pick up your
battling it out
controllers.
for the junction in the autonomous
3,
period.
2,
we'll see how
1.
Blue keeps control of that junction in the teller-operated period. 65-47, Cobalt Colts have a cone in hand. They're headed to the high junction. Their alliance partners doing the same. Or their opponents, rather, taking that junction from the Red Alliance. On the blue side of the field, we see Team Chargers with a cone in hand. They're reaching up high, successfully scoring on a high junction. Their alliance partners are back at the blue cone stack. They're lining up. We'll see what they do. On the red side of the field, we see Cobalt Colts with a cone in hand. They are taking a junction from the blue alliance. Right next to that junction is 9808. They've got a cone in hand. Let's see where they go. Looks like they're looking to take that junction up back from the red alliance. Notre Dame, red cone in hand, heading towards the center of the field. They're looking to stack some insurance on that red junction, the red tall junction in the center of the field. They're all crossing the field again. They're lining up at that blue junction, and they successfully take it from the blue alliance. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 junctions for the red alliance. Blue alliance keeping pace. They've still got plenty of time. Blue Alliance Team Chargers in the substation. They've got a cone in hand, heading out to the field. With 30 seconds remaining, Red Alliance has a beacon in play. Their second beacon going in as well. Both beacons in for the Red Alliance, for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance dropping their beacon in the field. Let's see how they decide to deal with that as we come close to the end of this match. Team Chargers has their beacon in the air. They're hovering over a red junction. They're looking to secure it permanently for blue. 65-47, securing a last-minute score as time expires on this match. We've got scores for match number 19. Congratulations are in order for your Red Alliance.
Okay, everybody, we're going to take a quick break between matches. If you signed up, if you put your name in the raffle for the Business and Information Technologies to win an Open Move wireless bone conduction headphones, pay attention. Is Courtney drawn? And the winner is Charles from 16309. Is that a legit team number? We're going to count that as a legit team number. Stealth Panthers. Okay, so we got a winner on that one.
And real quick, we're doing last call. If you are interested in winning a full summer camp scholarship, the QR code's in the lobby. If you'll go complete that, it'll be open about 10 more minutes.
Does that count for explosives camp?
It does.
Wow.
And here we are with qualification 21. On Red Alliance, we have team 8136 Fire and Ice from Kansas City, Missouri. And team 4193, those guys from Jackson, Missouri. And on Blue Alliance, we have team 21677 CTEC Cerberus from Lenexa, Kansas. And their alliance 17637 Z-Bots from Fenton, Missouri. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs, scorekeepers, and FTA, are we ready? All right. And we'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance is starting off. And Team Cerberus has placed their cone at medium junction. And a Red Alliance is on the move. And they place one of their cones on the high junction, and their alliance barely misses. And Blue Alliance has made their cone on the high junction. And all robots have parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on the move. Red Alliance coming back for some cones. And Team 4193 has placed their first cone on that high beam. And the Blue Alliance doing the same, placing their cone on that high beam. Team 8136 moving all the way to the far red terminal and securing that cone. And Blue Alliance, Team Cerberus, has taken back their ownership from the Red Alliance with that cone on the high junction. Red Alliance is moving quickly. Team 4193, those guys have just placed that cone on the high junction, taking back ownership. Their alliance partner is doing the same, moving across the field, building that circuit. Team Blue Alliance is really working on that ownership, and they just secured both cones in each terminal. Team 17637 is moving fast, trying to gain the ownership back from Red Alliance, and they just secured it on that high junction. But Red Alliance takes it back from Blue Alliance, as Team 8136 has just secured that red cone. Blue Alliance is moving back to the high junction, take back that ownership as they successfully secure that cone. Just for Team 8136 to go back for that high junction. Team Cerberus just misses their cone. Both teams are fighting for this high junction right now. And that's the start of our end game. Those guys are working towards getting back their ownership on the high junction. And Team 8136 Red Alliance has just missed their beacon on that high junction. This could be a big play for Blue Alliance to try and win back their circuit. Teams are fighting for the high junction ownership. Let's see if Blue Alliance can get their beacon. And they have successfully secured it on. And that is the end of our match.
And now, scores are in for qualification match 20. Let's see them. Your winner is the Red Alliance. Congratulations. 213. Now, let's get into qualification match number 22. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have 9102 Ravonix Orion and their partners, fittingly, 7678 Eldon Gearheads Maroon. On the Blue Alliance, we have 21225 Sheer Force. And joining them to round out this match, 5893 Direct Current. And now, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, I need to see some thumbs up from both teams. Red Alliance, are you ready? We need some thumbs up. Thank you, Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I see the thumbs up. Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, go! And that's all 4 robots off. We've got a little bit of a collision between Sheer Force and Ravonix Orion, but it looks like Sheer Force still makes it, but Ravonix Orion pulls a junction out from their way. But Sheer Force isn't done yet. Uh-oh, that's a lot more than one cone at a time that Orion just picked up. On the other side of the field, the other 2 teams of each alliance have been doing
pick up
work.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off in teleop. All 4 robots fully operational. Red Alliance wastes no time. Gearheads going for the top junction and their partners Orion. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, Blue Alliance is doing just the same. Sheer Force going for what looks to be a mid-junction as Red Alliance right next to them gets into Blue Alliance territory, claiming that high junction. The other Blue Alliance robot trying to claim a low junction in order to create that circuit and get some points on the side. Red Alliance lining up for a high junction. They get it. Very well done. And Blue Alliance with the same and in the same motion, claiming that for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance going around to another high junction, wanting to claim that one for themselves. And they're also claiming a low junction. It looks like they're getting set up to complete a circuit as we have 1 minute left in the match. Blue Alliance in the way of a Red Alliance robot, or maybe it's the other way around, I can't tell, trying to get to a medium and a high junction. Blue Alliance lands, Red Alliance misses, but that's okay. There's plenty of time to make that up. Blue Alliance claiming a high junction, making it harder for Red Alliance to complete a circuit, but Red Alliance claims it right back. We've got Sheer Force driving across the field as endgame begins. It looks like they're calling for an FTA. A robot is stuck. This is a bad time in the match for that to happen, but these teams can pull through. Sheer Force picks up their beacon. They're claiming one of the central high junctions, and they do it with 8 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance Orion is trying to do the same on the other side of the field. They make it too, and that's time.
We've got scores for qualification match 21. Let's see who it's going to. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Back over here on field number 1, it's time to meet the teams for qualification match 23. On the Red Alliance, it's 98-56 Spaghettified. Their alliance partners are 13-7-37 Belton Cyber Pirates. Across the field in the Blue Alliance, it's 51-19 Baryons. Our alliance partner is 288 Spare Parts. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scoring table field staff is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we see the Belton Cyber Pirates bolting out to the middle of the field. Baryons and Spare Parts for the Blue Alliance doing the same. And Red Alliance team, Spaghettified, successfully scoring a cone on the medium junction. Blue Alliance robot 288 Spare Parts is at the cone stack. They've got a second cone in hand. Looks like they're turning towards the medium junction. And they score, barely missing that second cone. All 4 teams are parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The drivers now take control of the robots. We see Belton Cyber Pirates heading to the back of the field for the cone stack. They tip over their cone stack, but it's okay. It's the start of teleop. They've got plenty of time to rectify that. The Baryons reaching up high. They've got 2 cones, 3 cones. They're just going and going. Their alliance partner, 288 Spare Parts, over in the center of the field. On the Red Alliance, we see the Belton Cyber Pirates reaching up high. They're turning around. They're at their substation. Both Blue Red Alliance robots have a cone in hand. They're headed out to try and score some points for their alliance. For the Blue Alliance, 288 Spare Parts taking a junction away from the Red Alliance. That ownership of the high junction at the front of the field now goes to Blue. The Baryons have a cone in hand. Looks like they're moving away. Let's see where they plan to go. Looks like they're going for a low junction on the blue side of the field. but Spaghettified is raising up high, successfully securing a junction and scoring a cone for the Red Alliance. Felton Cyber Pirates, the Red Alliance partner, they've got cone in hand. They successfully score, and they've got another one from their substation human player. They're ready to go one more time. The Baryons moving around the field. Let's see where they plan to go. They're lined up, raising up high, narrowly missing to an opportunity. With 30 seconds remaining, teams are beginning to introduce their beacons into the gameplay. We see 288 Spare Parts taking a junction away from the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance doing the same, mirroring images on the side on both sides of the field. 98-56, that's Spaghettified looking to secure it with 2 seconds remaining in the match. There's time expired.
And the scores for qualification 22 are in. And that's a win for the Blue Alliance. And now we move on to qualification 24. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? And refs, are we ready? And our scorekeeper and FTA. And the match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. And our Blue Alliance is on the move. We can see team 10265 forward screen from Chesterfield, Missouri. And their alliance 6168 Maniacal Mechanics from Rolla, Missouri. Forward screen has secured 2 cones on that middle junction. And their partner has just barely missed that high junction. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 7532, the Court in Blue from Harrisonville, Missouri. And their alliance 16708.
Drivers,
Redneck
pick up your
Engineering from
controllers.
St. Charles, Missouri.
3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on the move. Team 6168 heading for that side stack. And 4 screen heading for that substation. And from Red Alliance, Team 7532 has put that cone on that small junction. And their alliance partner is zooming through the field, putting that cone on that middle junction, taking that ownership back from Blue Alliance. And 4 screen heading towards that high junction. And their alliance partner continuing at that side stack, heading towards that high junction. And Team 7532's claw has just snapped off. Team 6168 heading back for that side stack. And they secure a cone on that low junction. Team 7532. Team 16708 has just dropped their cone. Team 4 screen is turning at that high junction. They made 6 cones on there now. Team 6168 had just finished their side stack and are heading towards the second one as their alliance partner are still going at that high junction. Team 7532 have no claw, but they still have a way to push those cones into their terminal. Team 16708 holding up their side of the field and are aiming for that high junction, trying to get ownership over 4 screen. And they secure that cone. Force green doesn't stop, and they continue with their cone and beacon at that high junction. And Team 6168 is heading for that middle junction, which they secure. Team 7532 is heading towards parking. Force green is trying to secure another cone. Red Alliance is fully parked. Team 6168 has parked. Force green dropped the cone. Small junction. They're heading towards parking. Can they make it? And that is time.
All right, we've got scores for match 23. Let's put them up there. And that's a victory for the Red Alliance. Congratulations to them. Let's move on now to qualification match 25. We are randomizing the field. In the meantime, we've got on the Red Alliance Sigma and Viking Robotics. And opposing them on the Blue Alliance are the Nerdy Birds and the Bosons. Then, Red Alliance, are you ready? I see thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, FTAs, scorekeepers, are you ready? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, go! The teams are off. Sigma going straight to the high junction with the Bosons opposing them going straight for the medium junction. The Bosons incredibly quick, placing 3 cones on that mid junction at this point. Sigma going for a second on the high junction. Meanwhile, the other end of the field, the other Blue Alliance robot, Nerdy Birds, is not far behind their partner, the Bosons, placing a 3rd cone onto the mid junction right now. One slips out of the hands of the Bosons, but that's still an incredible performance.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we go into teleop, the teams waste no time picking up cones, getting them onto the junctions. Blue Alliance goes for a high junction immediately. Red Alliance is picking up the cones that are already on the field, and Sigma is going to set a cone right in the way of the Blue Alliance. If they knock that over, that's a penalty. That's one devious strategy right there. That might slow them down, but if they're fast enough, they can get around it. Now Red Alliance is starting to make their own scores on that high junction and the low junction. They are getting ready to complete a circuit, is Sigma. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is picking up the cones from the field and getting the low junctions there. Sigma gets the medium junctions. Back to the blue side of the field, they are doing exactly the same thing. They're trying to claim a low junction. Oh no, they're putting a cone in a terminal. Red Alliance puts another stack on that high junction. There hasn't been that much claiming this match, at least not so far, 1 minute in. That makes a little bit of sense because both alliances still have time to claim the others' junctions. As we just saw happen, Blue Alliance, the Nerdy Birds, just claimed a mid-junction on Red Alliance's side of the field, but Red Alliance isn't taking that lying down as they claim a high junction on the other. But then Blue Alliance claims a high junction on the red side of the field, and Red Alliance claims a mid-junction on the blue side of the field. We have got a control battle as endgame starts. Both teams playing this veritable chess match in order to try to complete a junction. Looks like Red Alliance is looking to permanently claim their high junction, and Blue Alliance permanently claims one of their mid-junctions with 10 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance permanently claims a high junction. Now that's a brilliant move by them as the match ends.
We've got scores for qualification match number 24. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. On the red side of the field, here on qualification number 26, we have the Roboteers and Degrees of Freedom. On the blue side, let's make it loud for the Luxons and Nexus. All right, for qualification number 26, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field staff, so referees, scorekeepers, and FTAs. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right off the bat, we're seeing lots of motion from all the teams on the field. We see the Roboteer cadets reaching way up high. They're hovering and they drop successfully for the Red Alliance. 1058, that's the Luxons. They're at the front of the field, cycling a 5th cone onto that medium junction, which they do so successfully, and then they go to park in their randomized position.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With our drivers in control now, we see Nexus going into their substation to grab a cone from their human player. Across the field on the Red Alliance, the Roboteer cadets doing the same. Roboteer cadets cross the field to take a junction away from that Blue Alliance. However, the Blue Alliance will still have plenty of time to take that back for their teams. Nexus leaving their substation with a cone in hand. They're headed towards the red side of the field. They're lined up on a low junction in front of the red cup stack. They successfully score for their alliance. Roboteer cadets for the Red Alliance have a cone in hand. They're headed towards the middle of the field and they score successfully. Nexus has a cone in hand. They're reaching up high, but decide against it as they're now scoring on the low ground junction. Nexus for the Blue Alliance reaching up high, and the Roboteer cadets doing so as well, successfully scoring, taking a junction away from the Blue Alliance. But the Blue Alliance, that's the Luxons, not to be outdone, they take it back. Roboteer cadets taking another junction away from the Blue Alliance. We see Roboteer cadets reaching up high to a medium junction as we enter the end-game period. Red Alliance putting out their beacons, ready for the end game to permanently secure a junction for their alliance. Nexus for the Blue Alliance crossing the field. They're looking potentially to park on the far side of the field as time expires.
And let's look at scores from Qualification 25. And that's a win for the Red Alliance. And we're moving on to Qualification 27. We're halfway through these matches. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper and FTA. And let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. On Red Alliance, we have team 13312, the Bombers from St. Louis, Missouri. They just missed the low beam. And their alliance partner 17206, Fuzzbot FTC1 from Lebanon, Missouri, also just missing their cone. And on Blue Alliance, we have team 13399, Belton Cyber Pirates from Belton, Missouri. They have successfully parked. and their alliance partner 3409 Astromex from Kansas City, Missouri. Their robot seems to be having some trouble.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all 4 robots are on the move. Team 13399 has taken their first cone from the side stack. And Team 13312 successfully dropped their cone into the terminal. And their Red Alliance partner 17206 has just scored a cone on that high beam. And Blue Alliance has just scored a cone on that low beam. And Team 3409 is moving quickly, scoring a cone on that ground junction. And Red Alliance has just scored another cone on that high beam, making good ownership as they just take this cone from Blue Alliance on that middle beam. Blue Alliance is scoring cones in both their terminals. And Team 3409 is aiming for that middle junction and that high junction, which they both get successfully. But Team 13312 has just taken that ownership back from that high junction. And their alliance partners are doing the same as they take back their ownership from the middle junction. Team 3409 does not hold back, and they take back their points low junction. They take their ownership back on that middle junction, and Red and Blue Alliance are fighting for the high junction right now, and Blue takes back the ownership in the end. Team 13312 with a cone on that middle junction, and teams fighting for ownership on another high junction, and Red Alliance takes the win this time. Team 13399 turning on that high beam. Red Alliance takes back the ownership, but they just miss. Team 3409 is making their way over, and they place a cone and their beacon on that high junction, and their alliance partners do the exact same on another high junction. Team 13312 with their beacon on the low junction. Team 13399 does not stop with the cones, but they just barely miss that middle junction. Team 3409 has just parked, still has their partners. And that is the end of our match.
With that, we've got the scores for the previous match on this field, match 26. Let's put them up there. And the winner is Blue Alliance. Congratulations, 174 points. Now, we are jumping into match 28. On the Red Alliance, we've got the Z-Bots and the Chargers. And on Blue Alliance, we've got Eldon Gearheads Maroon and P3. The field is being randomized right now. All right, the field is randomized now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Excellent, gracious professionalism, but thank you. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I see thumbs up, then refs, FTAs, scorekeepers. I see thumbs up, then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! The teams are off, wasting no time. Gearheads are going for the high junction, but it looks like they've run into the Chargers. So the Gearheads missed, but the Chargers are heavy enough to not be budged, and they make the mid junction. Meanwhile, the other Red Alliance team, Z-Bots, they make the high junction. Gearheads are going for a high junction, and the Chargers, they both just barely miss. And P3 seems to have gotten a mid junction in the meantime.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red seems slightly ahead as teleop begins, but hey, 2 minutes left in the match. It is anyone's game. Blue Alliance wastes no time in claiming a high junction, and Red claims a mid junction in response. Blue Alliance going for another one of the high junctions in the middle, and Red Alliance goes to claim that one that they just did. Blue Alliance going for the high junction close to them. Always good to pick up those easy points. And they've picked up the last cone that's still on the field. They stack a cone on that high junction. on the blue side, and red claims one of the middle high junctions for themselves. These claims could easily be disputed in the next minute of the match, though. It looks like there's a collision between robots, P3 and Z-Bots. P3 claims a high junction. Z-Bots claim another high junction in the Blue Alliance's territory. The Chargers are picking up another cone. Where are they going to put it? We will find out as the Gearheads retake that junction in the blue territory, the high junction, and P3 pushes forward into red territory, claiming a mid-junction from them. 45 seconds left in the match. Gearheads claim another high junction, and P3 claims another. All four are controlled by the Blue Alliance right now. That's going to make it much easier for them to complete a circuit as endgame begins. But everything could change when teams start permanently claiming junctions with their beacons. It looks like P3 is looking to lock down that high junction, and they do with relative ease. Very nice show. And oh no, it looks like Red Alliance dropped a beacon, but they also capped a beacon at the same time, so all is well. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is time. That was a close match right there.
We've got scores for qualification match 27. Let's see who's our winner. It's your Blue Alliance. All right, in qualification match 29 on the Red Alliance, it's the Dysfunctionals and their alliance partner, Spare Parts. On the Blue Alliance, it's Stealth Panther Robotics and their alliance partners, Direct Current. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers, referees, FTAs, we are good to go in 3, 2, 1, go. Lots of motion at the start of this match. We see Spare Parts darting out, as well as Direct Current scoring on a high and Spare Parts scoring on a low. Spare Parts and Direct Current also both going to their cone stack at the front of the field, looking to score a second. At the back of the field, we see the Blue Alliance Robot 16309. That'll be Stealth Panther Robotics scoring.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And Direct
3, 2,
the Dysfunctional scoring
1.
right on top of it. As drivers take control, we'll see who retains control of that back junction. The Dysfunctionals have a cone in hand from the back cone stack. They're looking to secure that terminal for the Red Alliance, opening up the pathway to create a circuit for the Red Alliance. The Dysfunctionals are back at their cone stack. They've got another cone in hand. Right next to them is 16309 Stealth Panther Robotics. They successfully score for the Red Alliance. The Dysfunctionals scoring on top of their on top of their randomization cone. Not sure how that's going to work for them, but they successfully take it off and try again, scoring that cone for real this time. 288 Spare Parts in position with a cone. They successfully take that junction from the Blue Alliance, securing it for the Red Alliance, but only temporarily. Stealth Panther Robotics at the back of the field. They've got another cone from their cone stack. Their alliance partners, Direct Current, have a cone as well from their substation and human player. Direct Current missing their cone, but they'll go back and grab another one. Stealth Panther Robotics successfully scoring theirs. 288 Spare Parts looking for a place to score. Still looking, but they're lined up now, and they're in position, and they score. The Stealth Panther taking a junction away from the Red Alliance. As endgame approaches, we now see a beacon, both beacons introduced for the Blue Alliance and both introduced for the Red Alliance. Spare parts raising up high, securing a junction for the Red Alliance. Direct. The Dysfunctionals doing so as well. Direct Currents taking a junction away from the Red Alliance. Securing it permanently for the Blue Alliance. Ooh, as time expires, we see Stealth Panther miss for their final score. Let's see how this shakes out for these exciting alliances.
And let's look at the results from Qualification 28. That's a win for the Blue Alliance. We move on to Qualification 30. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper and FTA. And the match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21225 Sheer Force, and they have just scored a cone on the high beam. And their alliance also working on the high beam. Team 13029 Central Processing Units from Springfield, Missouri. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 4193, those guys from Jackson, Missouri, and their alliance, the Baryons from Marquette High School.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on the move. Team 21225 has picked up their first cone and have placed it nicely on that high junction. And Red Alliance is making their way over to the Blue Alliance's side, placing a cone on that ground junction. The Baryons are working their way on that high junction. And their alliance partner making their way over. Sheer Force is getting a lot of ownership as they work on the middle junction. And their partner does the same as they head towards the high junction and score yet another cone. The Baryons are struggling on the high beam, but they score yet another cone. And their alliance partner are doing the same. They're working from that side stack, and they score a cone on that middle junction. Sheer Force is taking another cone, and Blue Alliance is working to score a cone on that middle junction. Red Alliance is on the move. Team 4193 is working for that high junction, and the Baryons have moved from their spot working for that terminal to create that circuit. Blue Alliance is gaining more ownership on the field. Team 13092 is just taking ownership on that high junction from the Red Alliance. Team 4193, those guys are trying to work for that high junction, but they barely cannot make it. And the Blue Alliance scored yet another cone on that high junction. The Red Alliance is looking for a place to put their beacon, and they found a location on that low junction. The Blue Alliance is moving fast. They barely make parking at the end of this game.
With that, We've got the scores ready for match 29. Let's put them up there. There we go. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to them. And now jumping into match 31, we are ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? I see thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then refs, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! And they're off. Red Alliance, Ravonix Orion wastes no time in trying to get to that high junction, but one of the Blue Alliance robots has run into them. Orion and Spaghettified are running into each other. They seem to be stuck. You hate to see that in Autonomous. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, the Cobalt Colts are trying to place cones on that mid-junction, but it doesn't look like they managed to successfully do that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance
3,
has a cone on a
2,
low junction already.
1.
That's a little bit of an edge, but Teleop is going to make all the difference here. Blue Alliance wastes no time claiming those high junctions, but Red is not far behind them, claiming more of the middle high junctions. Oh, it looks like the Colts just barely missed, but that's okay. They can recover. They are a fast robot right there. They missed again. They're swaying just a little bit, but that's okay. They just have to figure this out. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, they seem to be going for deep into Blue's territory, the Blue high junction, but they just barely missed. They also bring the junction down with them. It's swinging wildly, but it doesn't hit any robots. Spaghettified claims a high junction, for the Blue Alliance, but Orion is right behind them, claiming that same junction. That is the very one they were fighting over in Autonomous. The Colts are still working on that same high junction for the Blue Alliance as we pass the 1 minute remaining mark in the match. Red Alliance seems to be placing cones on the low junctions on the blue side of the field, getting ready for a completed circuit. Let's see if they can maintain that until the end of the match. We're getting closer and closer to endgame, where Blue could end those hopes once and for all by claiming those, but they could also go on the offensive and claim something on the red side of the field. We've got the Colts claiming a mid-junction as endgame begins. Are we going to see any beacons come out? It looks like we've got both of them out for Red Alliance. The robots haven't grabbed them. Now they're going for it. Blue Alliance already has their beacons out. Cobalt Colts looking to take permanent control of the high junction for Red, but Red Alliance beats them to it. And Blue claims one of their low junctions. That's to keep the Red Alliance from completing the circuit. 3 seconds left in the match. Can the Colts cap? They can! That's the match. Alrighty, scores are in for qualification match 30. Let's see them on the big screen. The winner, Blue Alliance. Congratulations. We've also got the scores from qualification match 31. Let's see those. Another Blue Alliance victory. Congratulations to them. And now we are jumping in to match 32. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Nope, we're not ready. We've still got to randomize. My mistake. There is a slight delay in this match. We need our ref. There he is. There he is. Trying his best not to run in the competition area. But speed is sometimes of the essence. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? I see the thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I see those two. Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs. I see thumbs up. Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! And they're off. On the Red Alliance, we've got the Bosons and the Roboteer Cadets. The Bosons doing that autonomous of theirs where they oh so quickly stack cones on the mid junctions. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, they're no slouches either. They've got Plus Gang and Redneck Engineering. Plus Gang seems to have gotten a cone on the mid junction. But look at the Red Alliance. The Bosons go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
That is all 6
3,
cones in
2,
autonomous. Incredible.
1.
Blue has their work cut out for them in teleop if they still want to claim victory in this match. But hey, anything could happen. We've got 2 minutes. Red wastes no time claiming that high junction in the middle. 2 more high junctions in the middle seem to be what they're going for. But Blue is claiming a high junction of their own. Oh no, Red is saying, oh no, we'll take that. We're claiming the high junction from the Blue Alliance. Red is claiming yet another one of the high junctions in the middle. Blue seems to be claiming the short junctions on Red side of the field in order to try and create a circuit. They're playing the long game here. But the sheer volume of cones Red has on the junctions is just so much. Red seems to be preparing for a circuit of their own, flopping cones down onto the low junctions, but Blue is not out yet. They've got some good robots, and they are placing cones onto the high junctions to score. Red's trying to take that high junction back. Meanwhile, Blue pivots into taking a middle junction with the cones that are already on the field. Red is just continuing to stack on what they already have and go over and claim a high junction from Blue. As we pass the 40-second mark, it's almost endgame. Where are those permanent claims going to go from both alliances? Those beacons could turn the tide of this match. As endgame begins, beacons for Red are already on the field. Roboteers pick theirs up. Where are they going with it? Blue Alliance claims a middle high junction with their beacon. That is permanent. That is theirs as halfway through endgame. Meanwhile, Red Alliance has claimed a middle junction on the other side of the field. Teams are desperately struggling to complete that circuit and prevent the enemy from completing theirs as the match ends.
And we're moving on to qualification 33. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs, are you ready? Scorekeeper and FTA. And we'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance is on the move, and on Blue Alliance we have Team 3409 Astromex from Kansas City, Missouri, and their alliance partner Maniacal Mechanics from Rolla, Missouri. And on the red team, Red Alliance, we have 21677 CTEC Cerberus from Lenexa, Kansas, and their alliance Nexus, Team 11514 from St. Louis, Missouri. You see Blue Alliance, Team 3409 is having a little bit of issues
pick up your
right now.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we start our teleop period, and the robots are on the move. Team 11514 is heading towards that high junction, and they've secured that cone. And Team 6168 has done the same and secured cone for Blue Alliance. Team Cerberus has just taken a cone from the side stack. They've got a cone on that low beam, and their alliance partners are securing a cone on the high beam for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance Team 3409 has secured a cone in the terminal and on the ground junction, and their alliance partner 6168 had just scored a cone on that middle junction. Team 11514 is heading towards that low junction, and they have secured that cone, and their alliance partner Cerberus has just scored a cone on the high junction. Team 3409 is moving fast, and they have another cone in their hands, while their partner scores in that high junction. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are fighting for cone ownership, for junction ownership right now. Team 6168 is heading towards that side stack. Team 11514 is swerving through those junctions. Team 3409 just misses that ground junction, but they're going back for more. Team 6168 is making its way over to that low junction where they secure that cone. And Team 11514 secures a cone on the high junction, while 3409 does the same for the Blue Alliance. Team 6168 is heading towards that middle junction, which they secure, while Team 11514 secures that high junction. And in this endgame period, our alliances are going towards beaconing, and Team 11514 they just missed their beacon on the high beam, and 3409 secures their cone on the high beam. Teams are parking right now. Team Service is trying to get another cone in the terminal, and almost all 4 robots have parked.
We've got the scores for qualification match 32. It looks like your Red Alliance has completed the circuit and won that match. Back here over on field number 2 for qualification match 34 on the Red Alliance, it's Buzzbot FTC and the Luxons. Across the field from them, it's the Corin Blue and the Belton Cyber Pirates. It's time to begin match number 34. But first, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field personnel, are you ready? Then let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we see the Belton Cyber Pirates darting out to the middle of the field. They've got a cone scored. Across the field, we see the Luxons have 2 cones scored. The second one's falling just shy. They're going back to try again, though. It wibbles and wobbles, but it successfully falls down, followed quickly by a 3rd cone. They're lined up and ready to go for the 4th cone as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our drivers are now in control. We see Belton Cyber Pirates and their alliance partner 7532. That'll be the core in blue. They've got cones and they're ready to score on the high junction and the low junction as well. Across the field, Nexus, the Luxons, I apologize. The Luxons have a red cone and they're looking to score again. Repeating on that high junction, Blue Alliance team, the Belton Cyber Pirates, over there looking to get in the way of that scoring machine, 10-588. Red Alliance team, Buzzbot FTC, not to be forgotten, is a scoring machine in their own right. They've got cones all over the field from the rear cone stack, scoring one just now on the medium junction. Belton Cyber Pirates for the Blue Alliance, they have scored another cone from their terminal. They're ready to do it again, just shy this time. They're going back, ready to try it one more time. Blue Alliance partner, the core in blue, has a cone from their cone stack, and they're ready to go take some of those junctions for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're lining up at a red low junction, and they take it successfully for the Blue Alliance. However, the Buzzbot FTC takes a junction for the Red Alliance just as we reach 30 seconds, and teams are looking to begin taking those junctions permanently with their beacons. Belton Cyber Pirates missing 1-2 times. Let's see if they can steady it out, which they do successfully. They've got a permanent junction for their alliance. Ooh, the Red Alliance Buzzbot FTC dropping both of their things. Their alliance partner tipping over on them. Let's see if they can get detangled, which, as time expires.
Alrighty, with the end of that match, we have the scores for match 33. Let's see those. Your winner is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations. Now on to qualifier 35. All right, everyone is here. We are about to start the match. Red Alliance, are you ready? I see the thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, FTAs, scorekeepers. Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! The robots are off. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Force Green and Fire and Ice. Force Green immediately going for that mid-junction and trying a second cone. Fire and Ice seems to have missed a cone, but they've got more tries. Opposing them on the Red Alliance is Team Sigma, who have made one onto the high junction. They seem to have missed a couple more, but they've still got time once again, and their partners,
Drivers,
the
pick up
Belton
your
Cyber
controllers.
Pirates.
3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins, and there is no clear leader in this match. It's all gonna come down to how these robots can move. Red Alliance has a little bit of a lead, but anything could happen. Red Alliance claiming both medium and high junctions. Blue not to be outdone, though, going for another high junction, as Red claims yet another. Another high junction for Red. It looks like the Belton Cyber Pirates are putting in some work on that high junction. But meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Fire and Ice seems to be conflicting with Team Sigma. They figured it out, though, and now Fire and Ice is dropping a cone onto the low junction in the hopes of making a circuit by the end of the game. Red Alliance keeps dropping cones onto that high junction, just racking up points. But that's not expanding their control of the junctions, at least not yet. It's still early in the match, with 1 minute remaining. Blue Alliance going deep into the red territory, reclaiming that low junction that red took back from them. Red just stacking more onto that high junction. They are flying. But blue hits one of the high junctions that they're going for, sending it wobbling for a little bit. That's a slight delay, but they still get the cone on it. As we move into the end game period, is anybody going to try permanently claiming junctions? We've got red markers down. We've got blue beacons about to go down. Red beacon is being placed on one of the middle high junctions. Blue beacons going for the red high junction. Excellent play. Red has claimed a low junction. As we've got less than 10 seconds in the match, there's a scramble for blue to pick up their beacon. Are they going to do it? It looks like they might just try to park as the match ends.
And let's look at the scores from Qualification 34. And that's a win for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, scorekeepers, and FTA. And we'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. On our Red Alliance, we have team 7961 Notre Dame and their alliance 2867 Degrees of Freedom. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7525 Nerdy Birds and their alliance 13312 The Bombers. Team 7525 almost falling over that medium junction. And Red Alliance 7961 with a second cone on the high junction. Team 7525 has secured their second cone on that medium junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on the move. Team 7525 has secured the first cone and they head towards that high junction. And their alliance partner secures a cone on that medium junction. Team 7525 goes back for another cone and they move quickly to the next high junction. And Team 7951 has secured a cone on that medium junction. Team 7525 is moving fast to try and create that circuit. Almost done with that circuit. Team 7961 is working on that side stack. Blue Alliance is moving quickly. Team 13312 is working on that high junction. Team 7525 has completed that circuit, the last cone in the terminal. Team 7961 has just placed another cone on that medium junction. Team 2867 is working to get that cone on a junction, while Team 13312 is working to get their cone on that high junction. Right now, Blue Alliance has a lot of ownership, and 2867 takes a tumble. Red Alliance has 7961 working to get those cones on, and they take that ownership back from the Blue Alliance on that medium junction. Blue Alliance is working quickly to gain back ownership, while the Red Alliance robot is down. The Red Alliance is securing cones on that medium junction, taking back ownership. And Blue Alliance is working towards their beacons. Team 13312 has picked up their beacon and are making a move, while the Red Alliance are doing the same. The Red Alliance has just dropped their beacon, and the Blue Alliance has parked. Red Alliance is making an effort to park. And that is the end of our match.
We've got scores for our qualification match. 35. Congratulations to the Red Alliance, reaching a new high score of 233 points. Over here on field number 1, let's meet the teams once again. On the Red Alliance, it's those guys. Their alliance partners are P3. Across the field from them, it's Direct Current. And their alliance partners, the Cobalt Colts. All right, Red Alliance. Alliance was not ready. Try it again shortly here now. All right, once again, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers, FTA, referee, we're ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we see Blue Alliance doing a lot of motion. No motion yet from the Red Alliance. Let's see what happens. Red Alliance having a collision with the Blue Alliance team, Cobalt Colts, and that'll be your Blue Alliance team. Those guys. However, they seem to have sorted it out just a little bit. We'll see how that affects the rest of the gameplay. Direct circuit, scoring in the rear of the field as time
Drivers,
expires.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We see Cobalt Colts at the front of the field. They've got a cone in hand from their cone stack, scoring up high. Those guys doing the same as well. Those guys back at their substation, they've got a cone as well. They're ready to score, matching the pace with the Cobalt Colts. 1, 2, 1, 2. They've got cones. P3 alive and rearing and ready to go. They've got a cone in hand headed towards a Blues junction, which they take for the Red Alliance. Cobalt Colts dashing to the back of the field. They're ready to start scoring for the Blue Alliance from the rear cone stacks. P3 looking like they're standing, trying to stay in the way of that Blue Alliance. But Cobalt Colts just reaches high and reaches over. Direct current on the Blue Alliance, running circles, grabbing cones from the substation, ready to go. They're speedy, they're continuous, it's a direct current. P3 taking a blue junction and turning it red, but Cobalt Colts won't be outdone. They've changed one to red, changed one to blue. Those guys for the Red Alliance, they're headed towards their substation. They're looking to pick up a cone, driving it over to the red terminal. Oh. With 30 seconds remaining on the clock, we see P3 putting out their beacon. They're ready to score it to permanently change the control of this alliance. Those guys appear to be stuck. They're back alive, moving. P3 securing control of that center high junction. No Blue Alliance beacons yet. We'll see how that changes in these final 7 seconds. P3 has a cone. They're charging across the field. It's in their junction. They de-score some elements. We'll see how that shakes out as time expires.
And now we've got the scores for qualifier 36. Let's see them. The winner is Blue Alliance. Congratulations, 209. Very, very nice score. Now we're hopping into match 36. As we randomize the field, let's take a look at the teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got the Roboteer Cadets and their alliance partners, CPUs. On the other side of the field, 288 spare parts in some of the brightest outfits at the competition, and joining them is Ravonix Orion. Alrighty, once everybody is out of the field, Red Alliance, are you ready? I see thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! The robots light up and they are off. We've got 2 robots struggling for that high junction, but it looks like they've taken turns, almost like they've coordinated it. Suspicious. Not really. On the other side of the field, we've got spare parts already having deposited a cone onto the mid-junction. They're going for a second. They've still got time left. Are they going for a third? It doesn't look like it. As autonomous ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop begins. Spare parts immediately going to pick up another cone for that high junction, claiming it for the Blue Alliance. They just barely missed. That's okay. They've got more than enough time to make it up. Meanwhile, Red Alliance claims one of the central high junctions for the Red Alliance. That is the Roboteer Cadets doing that. And now they're going for a mid-junction in the Blue Alliance territory. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, central processing units, claim another central high junction for the Red Alliance. And now they're going for a high junction on the red side. On the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance is claiming a center high junction for the Blue Alliance. There they go. That's team spare parts right there. Their alliance partners, Orion, are no slouches either. They're going for a mid, no, a high junction, claiming that from the Red Alliance for the Blue. Right at the 1 minute mark. Red Alliance placing another on the high junction. And Blue Alliance right behind them. And another one on the mid junction as well to cap it off. Red Alliance still going for that high junction. They want to get those 3-pointers as much as they can. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance is going a little bit on the offensive, claiming the high junction in Red's territory. We'll see if Red likes that. I don't think they do, because they're claiming one of the central high junctions in return as we get close to the start of endgame. Beacons are coming out on the Red Alliance. What are they going to permanently claim for themselves? They're also on the field for the blue. It looks like Spare Parts is picking up theirs, and Ravonix Orion is picking up theirs. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has both of their beacons as well. That's a central high junction claim for the Blue Alliance. It looks like Red Alliance has claimed the other. Red Alliance has claimed yet another high junction with that beacon. And that's the end of the match.
And let's look at the scores for Qualification 37. And that's a win for the Blue Alliance. All right, and this is Qualification 39. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Reps, are we ready? Scorekeepers and FTA. All right, we'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. And Red Alliance is quickly on the move. The Boson scoring on the medium junction and Sheer Force in the high junction. Our Blue Alliance is also moving both towards the medium junction. And Team 9808 barely misses. And the Bosons continue going on that medium junction, scoring their 4th cone. And Sheer Force scoring their 3rd cone on that high junction. This is going to be a great autonomous for the Red Alliance. And Team 9808 has scored a cone on the low junction. And Red
Drivers,
Alliance has
pick up your
successfully
controllers.
marked, and so is Blue Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
That's a really good autonomous for Red Alliance. Let's see what they can bring and tally off now. Both robots are making a move. And Team 11514 is trying to get ownership over the Red Alliance. And Team 9808 is quickly moving towards the blue terminal. Sheer Force is moving towards the Blue Alliance's side as they aim for that medium junction. Team 11514 is aiming for that ground junction right outside of the Red Alliance's substation. Bosons are moving quickly, and so is the Blue Alliance, Team 9808, as they take ownership over the Red Alliance, and they place their cone on that high junction. Team 11514 does the same as they place their cone on that medium junction right over Red Alliance's cones. Sheer Force is moving quickly, and they go to place that cone in their terminal. And the Bosons do the same as they place their cone on that low junction. The Blue Alliance is trying to gain more ownership over these junctions as Team 11514 places a cone on the high beam. Team 9808 is quickly moving to gain more ownership as they place their cone on that low junction. The Red Alliance has eaten up almost all their cones, and the Team Sheer Force has taken back ownership over Blue Alliance on that high junction. Team 11514 is scoring a cone on that low junction, and now Red Alliance is trying to aim for their beacons, and Blue Alliance is quickly moving to do the same. Team 9808 has secured their beacon and are looking for a place to drop their cone. Red Alliance, Team Bosons, has secured their beacon on the low junction and have taken ownership back over Blue Alliance. And Blue Alliance is trying to put their beacon on the high beam, which they successfully do. Alright. And that is the end of a great match.
It's time for the scores for qualification match 38. Let's make it loud for your Blue Alliance. Returning to the field number 2 over here. For qualification number 40. On the Red Alliance, let's make it loud for the Dysfunctionals and the Z-Bots. Across the field from them, vying for the win, is Viking Robotics and Buzzbot FTC. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field personnel, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we see Z-Bots starting to the center of the field, shortly followed by all 3 other robots. Z-Bots is lining up for a high junction there, but across the field, the first to score was actually Viking Robotics. Not to be outdone, we see the Dysfunctionals lining up. It looks like they're caught on the high junction. Let's see how that shakes out for them as drivers take control in a few seconds shortly here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Right off the bat, we see Buzzbot FTC with their Blue Alliance cone charging across the field. The Dysfunctional successfully getting unstuck from the high junction. They're back in the game. Viking Robotics putting a cone in their terminal. They've opened up the pathway for a circuit. However, the Red Alliance isn't going to let that stand for long. 18-92, the Dysfunctionals looking to block them by taking their terminals. Red Alliance Team Z-Bots is heading towards their substation. They're ready to grab a cone. Let's see where they go with it. Across the field from them, we've got the Viking Robotics with the cone in hand. They've scored and they're back at the cone stack, ready to cycle one more time. The Dysfunctionals with their energy chain broken, but they are still chugging away with these cones, successfully scoring for their alliance. Buzzbot FTC with a cone in hand for the Blue Alliance. They are raising up at that middle high junction. They're ready to score, but they missed just narrowly. They're headed back to their substation for another cone. They've got time to try it again. Z-Bots for the Red Alliance. They've got a cone, and they score it successfully, and now they're back in their substation. The Dysfunctionals raising up their arm up high. We reach 30 seconds. Blue Alliance has their beacons out. Red Alliance has their beacons out. It's a battle for who's going to secure these junctions permanently. Vikings Robotics has a beacon in hand. They're headed towards a red junction, which they take for the Blue Alliance permanently. The Dysfunctionals looking to take a blue one for the Red Alliance, which they do successfully, taking it permanently. As time expires, we see a last-minute drop from Viking Robotics.
And now we have the scores for match 39. I think this is going to be a pretty good one. Red Alliance win with a score of 254. A new tournament record, and that's with no penalties. Incredible. And now let's dive into match 41. As we're getting ready, I'm just going to introduce the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have the Maniacal Mechanics. And joining them are one of the subatomic particle teams, the Luxons. Facing them on the Blue Alliance is the Belton Cyber Pirates. And one more subatomic particle team, the Baryons. The field is being randomized for qualifier match 41. Setting it to position 3. All right, if everything is set up on the field, Red Alliance, are you ready? We are not ready. I see thumbs down. We've got a little bit of a delay in this match. Red Alliance is missing a driver, but they'll be back. There he is. All right. Now, Red Alliance, I see you're ready. Blue Alliance, I see thumbs up over there. Referees, FTAs, scorekeepers. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Short delay, at least with the people. The robots are not doing that. The Luxons go immediately to a mid-junction, a second on a mid-junction. Oh, but they pull it off behind them. Meanwhile, their alliance partners place a cone on the high junction. Blue Alliance seems to have missed a couple of cones, but that's okay. The game is not over, not even close. Red Alliance misses a cone or two on the mid-junction, but once again, there's more than enough time in this match
Drivers,
to make
pick
that
up
up.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins, and the robots are wasting no time. It looks like the Baryons are getting into position to use that diagonal drawer slide to just stack cones on that tall junction like crazy. There's one. They're going for another. Meanwhile, their alliance partners are going for a mid-junction for the Blue Alliance. But on the red side, they're not going anything close to slow. The Luxons are matching their fellow subatomic particle teams cone for cone on that tall junction. In some cases, going even faster. Look at that incredible speed. They've laid off on that for now. They're going for a low junction. They knock it off, but it's okay. There's plenty of time, more than a minute remaining in the match. Baryons have continued to stack cones onto that high junction. I'm not even going to bother to count how many that is. Just know it's a lot. The other two Alliance robots have been going for some of the lower junctions. Now we've got a high junction for the Red Alliance. They are setting up for a complete circuit by the end of the match. We are past the 1 minute mark. Low junction for the Blue Alliance, medium for the Red. Blue Alliance is looking to claim that medium that Red just scored on. They do. And now Red is claiming another medium. It looks like the Baryons might have fallen over. They might be trying to coordinate something with their alliance partner to flip them back on their feet. There's still 30 seconds left in the match. Losing a robot could be critical at this time. We'll see what they figure out. Meanwhile, blue is trying to claim one of the center junctions permanently, while red is trying to do the same. They drop the cone, but they've still got the beacon. The other red team drops the beacon. It's stuck in one of the Blue Alliance robots, but it's made of some flexible material, so it doesn't break. That's great. 3, 2, 1, and that's the game.
And let's look at the scores from Qualification 40. And that's a win for the Blue Alliance. And we're moving on to Qualification 42. Just 12 more qualification matches left today. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers and FTA. We'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. On our Red Alliance, we have Team Sigma and the Core in blue. And Blue Alliance, we have the Plus Gang and the Bombers. So far, Red Alliance has scored 1 cone on the medium junction. The Plus Gang just missed their cone. Team 7532 is in the terminal right now. The robot seems to be malfunctioning a little bit. Red Alliance's partner also seems to be malfunctioning a little bit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We get into teleop period, and all the robots are on the move. Blue Alliance is starting from the side stacks, and they both have secured a cone. Red Alliance, Team 7532 has secured their cone, and Team 20323 has secured a cone on the low junction. Team 13312 has secured a cone on the high junction, and the Plus Gang does the same. The Red Alliance, Team 20323 is working at that side stack. Team 7532 is working on those low junctions. The Blue Alliance is moving quickly, getting lots of ownership over the Red Alliance. And the Plus Gang secures ownership over the Red Alliance, that medium junction. And Team 13312 secures a cone on the high junction right over the red cone. And the Plus Gang goes for a high junction also. Team Sigma places a cone on that medium junction, and their alliance partner goes for that side stack, trying to gain alliance or ownership over those blue cones on the small junction. Red Alliance is picking up the pace, and they're getting more cones on the high junction. Team Sigma's quickly moving, getting ownership back over for the Red Alliance. But the Plus Gang takes back the alliance on that medium junction, and Sigma does the same, taking back that red ownership. That's the start of our endgame period. Team Sigma takes more ownership for the Red Alliance, and so does their alliance 7532. Plus Gang places their beacon on top of the red cone on the low junction, and Team Sigma places their beacon right on that high junction, takes back red ownership. Their alliance is working for the cones, Team 7532 on that low junction. Team 13312 is working for the high junction, gaining back blue ownership. And that is the end of our match.
Over here, back on field number 1, it's time to see our scores for qualification match number 41. Let's make it loud for the Red Alliance. While we're in the spirit of making it loud, let's make it loud for the teams in qualification match 43. On your Red Alliance, we've got the Belton Cyber Pirates and the Stealth Panthers FTC. Across from them, on the Blue Alliance, it's Motor Dame and Redneck Engineering.
All right, everybody, we've got scores for qualifier 32. Let's see them. 42. My mistake, everybody. And that's a victory for the Blue Alliance. 140 to 129. Pretty close match there.
We're ready to go here on field number 2. On field number 1, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field staff, we're ready to go. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we see swift motion from all 4 robots on the field. On the rack of the field, we see Team Belton Cyber Pirates and Motor Dame colliding. Both of them appear to have thrown their auto off quite a little bit, but we'll see if they can make that up in the teleoperated period. At the front of the field, we see Stealth Panther going for a second cone. They appear to miss the high stack, or the high junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the drivers in control, immediately we see Belton Cyber Pirates jumping to action. They're headed towards their cone stack, but they changed their mind. They're headed to the substation. Their alliance partner, Stealth Panther Robotics, with a cone from the cone stack. They're up on that front high junction across the field from them. It's Redneck Engineering. They're scoring on a high junction as well. Redneck Engineering's alliance partners, Motor Dame, they're headed back to their substation to get another cone. They're reaching way up high, only to decide that they're going for a low junction. Belton Cyber Pirates for the Red Alliance. They've got a third cone for their high junction. Their alliance partners have a cone gaining ownership of their medium junction. Belton Cyber Pirates going for a 4th score across the field from them. 79-61. That's Motor Dame. They've got a cone and they've successfully scored it. Their alliance partners lining up to take a junction from the Red Alliance, securing that ownership for the Blue Alliance. They're lined up, and it's good. That's A successful score from Redneck Engineering. Redneck Engineering lining up at the front of the field. They're at the cone stack. Let's see how that works for them. They're lined up across the field from them. Stealth Panther Robotics. Spores going back to their substation. They're lined up once again. They're a fast little robot. They're ready for a score. They score as we reach the end game period. With that, we see the Blue Alliance planning to put out their beacons, which they do for Motor Dame. Red Alliance has a beacon out for Stealth Panther Robotics. They successfully and permanently cap. 2 beacons have been played for the Red Alliance. 1 beacon in play for Blue Alliance. Redneck Engineering with their beacon in hand. They successfully cap as we reach the run out of time on qualification match 43.
All right, it's time for qualification match 44. The field is being randomized. On the Blue Alliance, we have Eldon Gearheads Maroon and Force Green. You know them by now. And facing them, the Nerdy Birds and Cerberus. And now, Red Alliance, are you ready? I see thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? More thumbs up. Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! The robots are off. Blue Alliance, very, very fast robots right there. Force Green makes it onto the mid junction. Their alliance partners, the Gearheads, just barely missed the high junction. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Nerdy Birds are right behind Force Green, driving only slightly slower, trying to get cones onto that mid junction in autonomous. There we go. That's what we're talking about. The Gearheads get one onto that high junction, and the Nerdy Birds get a third. It looks like onto that mid junction.
Pick up your controllers.
Very nice autonomous period.
3, 2, 1.
And teleop begins. Robots seem to be going for the cones that are already on the field and the ones placed by the human player. You know, there's only so much room by those cones. Red Alliance looking to claim a high junction from the Blue Alliance. They do so quite handily, but then Blue Alliance claims another one of their own, and Red claims another one of their own. These teams are neck and neck. Blue Alliance looking for another one on the high junction. They get it, and yet another one on the high junction, but Red doesn't like that. They're claiming the high junction in Blue's territory, but no, Blue is not having that. They are taking it right back. Red is claiming the yet untouched high junction. They score easily on there. Blue is continuing to stack on their high junction that is close to home as we near the 1 minute mark. Red coming in on Blue's territory, and Blue doing exactly the same to them, claiming and swapping high junctions. We've got a little bit of a battle for a low junction over here in the back. That's going to be important for when these teams try to complete their circuits at the end of the match. Red claims one of the middle high junctions from the Blue, and Blue continues stacking on their close high junction, just going for those 3 points for those stacks. Red makes an interesting move, claiming the center. That's going to be very useful for completing their circuit. It looks like they've got one right now, but Blue seems to be doing something about it, blocking them off. Red looks to permanently claim that Blue high junction. They do. Can Blue respond? Red is claiming another high junction, but it looks like Blue's going for Red. 10 seconds remaining in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2. Blue claims the center. 1, and that's the match.
And let's look at qualification scores from match 43. And that's a win for the Red Alliance. And for qualification match 45, we have Team Astromex and Fire and Ice on the Red Alliance, and Team Spaghettified and Degrees of Freedom on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers and FTA. We'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance is making moves, and Team 3409 drops their first cone on the low junction. Their alliance is working towards that high junction, which they secure their cone. And from the Blue Alliance, Team 9856, they secure their cone on that medium junction. And 3409 from the Red Alliance barely misses that medium junction. And all robots have properly parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The robots are on the move. Team 3409 is moving quickly. Team 8136 seems to be having some robot issues. The Blue Alliance is moving fast. Team 9856 has secured their first cone on that high junction. And Team 8136's robots back on track, while Team 3409 has secured their first cone in that terminal. Blue Alliance seems to be having some problems in the substation, while Red Alliance is moving fast to make up the time. 3409 has secured their cone on the small junction. Their Alliance 8136 has secured their cone on the high junction, and 3409 has scored a cone on that medium junction. Blue Alliance is starting to make a move, and they scored a cone on the high junction. And Team 3409 with a cone on the high junction also. Team 2867 has got a cone, and 8136 has scored for the Red Alliance. Team 3409 is in a lot of ownership points, so they score on that ground junction. Team 8136 has scored another cone on the medium junction. Red Alliance is now gaining back ownership over the Blue Alliance on that high junction. And Team 9856 is fighting to bring that ownership back as they score on the high junction, only for Team 8136 to score right back on the high junction. Blue team is fighting for this ownership on the high junction, and Team 3409 is aiming for that beacon on the high junction, which they properly secure and gain back ownership. Red Alliance is putting on their last beacon. Team 9856 is struggling with their beacon, and Red Alliance secures their second beacon on that high junction, and Blue Alliance secures their beacon on that medium junction. Team 9856. And the robots have successfully parked.
We've got scores for qualification match 44. Let's see who it is. It'll be your Red Alliance. Back over here on field number 2. Let's meet the teams in qualification 46. On the Red Alliance, it's Team Chargers. They're joined by Buzzbot FTC. Across the field, the Blue Alliance, it's those guys. Their alliance partner as the Roboteer Cadets. All right. For qualification 46, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, and FTAs, we are ready to go. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. Seeing lots of motion from all the teams on the field, a very common trait here in this autonomous period here at the state championships. In the Red Alliance, we see the Chargers looking to score, which they do so successfully, blocking the Roboteer Cadets from scoring theirs. The Roboteer Cadets and the Blue Alliance have plenty of time in the teleoperated period to rectify that situation. At the front of the field, we do see those guys
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
scoring successfully at the end of the autonomous period.
1.
Buzzbot FTC has a cone in hand. They're reaching up high to that high junction. They score successfully. Roboteer Cadets looking to do the same, but on a medium junction, which they do successfully in tandem with their alliance partner, those guys. Those guys have another cone in hand, and they're ready to score on a medium junction. Across the field, we see Buzzbot FTC scoring with a cone in hand, a red cone. They're in line, in which they miss. Oh, just so short, just barely missing, but they're back with a cone from their substation. They're reaching up high once again. Stabilized. They've got a cone scored. Those guys appear to be stuck on the field. Let's see how that shakes out for them. Team Chargers for the Red Alliance. They've got a red cone in hand. They're lined up at a low junction. They scored successfully, claiming it for their alliance. Roboteer Cadets with for the Blue Alliance. They're lined up at a red junction, and they take it from the Red Alliance. Team Chargers knocking over the blue cup stack. We'll see how that shakes out with the referees at the end of the match. Chargers in their substation, they've got a cone in their gripper. They're reared up. They're lined up at the ground junction. They scored successfully and are heading back to their substation with 30 seconds left in the game. We see beacons going out on cones for the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Chargers has one in their hand. They're crossing the field looking to take something from that Blue Alliance. Team Chargers has one for their alliance. They're reaching up high, crossing the field. Both alliances taking a junction permanently from the opposing alliance. Buzzbots FTC has a beacon and a cone, and they score with no time left in the match.
With that, we have the scores for qualifier 45. Let's see what those are. Victory for the Red Alliance. Okay, moving on now to match 47. As they randomize the field, let's introduce the teams. The Red Alliance with the Maniacal Mechanics and Direct Current. And let's hear it for the Blue Alliance, Central Processing Units, and the Bosons. Then, Red Alliance, are you ready? I see thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field staff, are you ready? Then 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are off. We've seen the Bosons autonomous on the Blue Alliance before. Let's see if they can pull off that incredible 6 cones again. They're trying. It looks like there's a kerfuffle going on the other side of the field between the Maniacal Mechanics and Central Processing Units. They've run into each other, and as a result, they're not able to make cones. But the other Red Alliance robot scores on the high junction in autonomous. Right at the end.
Drivers, pick up
Another
your
beautiful
controllers.
autonomous from the Bosons.
3,
and not
2,
too bad at all from the rest
1.
of the teams. Everybody's off in teleop. Wasting no time is Blue Alliance. It looks like Red, they took a second to get started, but they got it. Blue Alliance going for a high junction and a low junction, preparing for that circuit at the end of the match. Red Alliance right behind them, putting a cone on a high junction. Blue Alliance with another high junction, and they look like they're going for another. But Red goes for another high junction. Not a lot of action for the medium junctions. Well, as I say that, the Bosons claim a medium junction for the Blue Alliance, while Red places another one on the high junction. The Red strategy seems to just be rack up those junction points. Fair enough, this early in the match, there's always time to try and claim more junctions. Blue Alliance knows this, as they seem to be trying to claim one of Red Alliance's high junctions. Oh no! They've decided to do that devious strategy of placing a cone in the way of the Red Alliance. Is Red gonna do that back? Robots seem to be entangled, but Blue Alliance escapes, and so does Red. We are good. Direct current placing a cone on the medium junction after getting disentangled. Bosons with another on the high junction. Blue is going for a low junction now. It looks like right here at the beginning of endgame, Blue has completed a circuit. It looks like it to me, but we will see how long that lasts, if it does at all, if Red Alliance can break their streak. Team scoring elements are on the field for the Blue and the Red Alliance. It looks like Red has fallen over, but the Blue Alliance is permanently claiming that short junction as there are 5 seconds left in the match. 3, 2, the Bosons score theirs. 1, and Red Alliance just barely misses theirs. That was 1 second away. Good math.
And let's look at the scores for Qualification 46. And that's another win for Red Alliance. That was a close match with a win of 153 to 148. And we move on to Qualification 48. And on our Red Alliance, we have Revonix Orion and the Plus Gang. And on the Blue Alliance, we have the Luxons and the Z-Bots. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper and FTA. We'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance is starting off slow, but Team 17637 secures that cone on the high junction. Team 10588 has secured 2 cones on that medium junction, while Red Alliance is chilling on the field for right now. The Luxons only go back for more as they secure 4 cones on that medium junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The robots are on the move. Team Luxons go back for that side stack as they take the last cone, put it in the terminal. Their alliance partners are heading towards a high junction. Team 9102 has just taken back their Red Alliance ownership on that high junction, and the Plus Gangs have secured a cone in that terminal. The Blue Alliance is fighting for their ownership in the high junction, and the Red Alliance barely misses. The Luxons are aiming for that high junction. They secure that cone just barely. Team 16498 moving quickly as they secure a cone on that high junction. All 4 teams fighting for ownership over the high junctions. And the Plus Gang gets more ownership on the medium junction. The Plus Gang is moving quickly as they put another cone on the low junction. And Blue Alliance is moving fast, trying to take cones from the substation. And the Luxons gain back that Blue Alliance ownership on that medium junction. It looks like Team 9102 is having some robot malfunctions, but the Plus Gang is able to pick up after them and place cones. Blue Alliance is fighting for ownership against Red Alliance right now, as the Plus Gang gains back that Red Alliance ownership on that high junction just for the Luxons to take it back. Team 17637 places that cone on that high junction. Start of endgame. You can see alliances are starting to place their beams. Team 9102 is placing their beam on the high junction right over the... Oh, and they just missed right on that high junction. Plus Gang is going for their beacon. And Team 9102 barely picks up their beacon and places it on the Blue Alliance stack. That is the end of our match.
We are ready for the scores for qualification 47. Let's see. Our victors for this match are the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to those teams. Redirecting your attention to field number 1 for qualification match 49. We are 5 away from the conclusion of our qualification matches. In the Red Alliance, let's make it loud for Nexus and the Bombers. Across the field from them, it's the Belton Cyber Pirates and P3. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers, referees, FTAs, we are ready to go. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we're seeing motion from the Bombers and P3, Belton Cyber Pirates as well. The Bombers missing their cone, but P3 scoring successfully for the Blue Alliance. P3 in position to score a second cone, missing just narrowly. That's something they can pick up and try again for the teleoperated period, beginning in just a few seconds here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our drivers are in control. P3 on the Blue Alliance heading to their substation, grabbing their alliance partner, Belton Cyber Pirates, grabbing a cone successfully and scoring it on the high junction. They've got a cone that they missed in Autonomous. They are trying it again, doing it successfully. Nexus for the Blue Alliance. Nexus for the Red Alliance, I'm sorry, scoring successfully. The Bombers doing so as well for the Red Alliance on a medium junction. P3 14186 for the Blue Alliance. They've got a cone in hand. They're looking to line up, but their opponents beat them to the punch. They've scored 2 cones for the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance. Belton Cyber Pirates making that cone stack on the high junction. They are repeating their cycles over and over again. They've got well over 7 cones on their high junction. P3 and Nexus battling it out for the blue junction on the back of the field. P3 switching strategies. They're looking to collect a medium junction, a low junction for their alliance. The Bombers at the front of the field, 1-3-1, 1-3-3-1-2. They're scoring a red cone, securing that for their alliance, securing that junction for their alliance. They've got a red cone. They're at a blue junction, and now that junction is red as we enter the in-game period. We see the Belton Cyber Pirates with a cone and a beacon in hand. They successfully cap on a blue junction. They are securing it permanently for their alliance. P3 has a blue cone and a beacon in hand. They're crossing the field looking to take something away from the Red Alliance, which they do successfully. As time expires, we get a last-minute score from Nexus. A cone and a beacon.
All right, everybody. We have some scores for you. This time it's qualifier 48. Let's see them. That's a Blue Alliance victory. And now we are getting started on qualifier 50. There seems to be some technical difficulties, so I'll go ahead and introduce the teams to fill some time. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Spare Parts and their partners, Viking Robotics. On the other side of the field, on the Red Alliance, at least technically, are the Mean Green Forceful teams, Sheer Force and Force Green. We are randomizing the field. And now, for qualifier match 50, Red Alliance, are you ready? I see the thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, I need to see some thumbs up. Are you ready? There we are. Then referees, FTAs, scorekeepers, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! And they're off. Blue Alliance slightly slower to start, but that's okay. Red Alliance just barely misses a cone on the high junction, but they've got time to recover, and that they do. Sheer Force deftly places another on the high junction, with their teammates not far behind them. Force Green places one on the other high junction. Spare Parts, not to be outdone, places some cones on the mid-junction in a little bit of a dubious position there. We'll see how long that stays.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Their partners have placed
3,
one on the
2,
low junction in autonomous.
1.
And we are off in teleop. I wonder how they're going to deal with that cone. Oh, they just knock it off. It was in a precarious situation. They've got time to get back. Meanwhile, Red Alliance wastes no time claiming a short junction. That's prep for a circuit right there. And they claim that high junction that's in their territory. That is low-hanging fruit. That's a great move. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance is claiming one of the tall junctions from the Red Alliance on the front side of the field. And now they're claiming their high junction, the one on the blue side of the field. The other Blue Alliance robot, Viking Robotics, they seem to be going on to red side of the field to do that devious little strat of trying to block off the Red Alliance. That's going to make it a little bit harder for them to move without penalties. but they're two maneuverable robots, Sheer Force and Force Green. So we'll see how much that affects them. Meanwhile, they're still setting up for that circuit. Red Alliance is claiming the low junctions on the far side of the field and one of the medium junctions, while Blue Alliance is sticking to the high junctions in the middle. We have less than 1 minute remaining. We're getting close to the end game, in which teams can permanently claim junctions. There's a little bit of a fight for the low junctions on the far side of the blue side of the field. As end game begins, the placement of these beacons could decide who gets that complete circuit. Blue Alliance is claiming a short junction on their side. That's going to make it real difficult for Red to find anything. Blue Alliance is also claiming the high junction on this side. Another precarious placement. Oh, they knock it off. You hate to see it, as there are 3 seconds in the match. 2, 1, and that's time.
And let's look at the scores from Qualification 49. That's a clear win for the Blue Alliance. And we move on to Qualification 51. We're almost done with the qualification matches today. And on Red Alliance, we have Redneck Engineering and their alliance partner, the Dysfunctionals. And on Blue Alliance, we have the Degrees of Freedom and their alliance partner, CTEC Cerberus. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper and FTA. And we'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Team 18292 is making a move. Team Cerberus just misses that medium junction. And so does Team 18292. And all 4 robots head to a nice park. That's the end of our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on the move. Team 18292 heads to that side stack. Blue Alliance is working. Get to that side stack also. Team 16708 has picked up their cone and are heading towards that high junction, while Team 18292 works on that side stack for that low junction. The Blue Alliance seems to be struggling right now, but there's still time to make up for it. Team Cerberus is securing their first cone, while Team 18292 just gets their cone on that high junction. And Team Cerberus is able to win back points for Blue Alliance as they take over ownership on that small junction. Team 16708 places a cone on that medium junction, while Team Cerberus and Team 18292 are both aiming for that high junction. And Team 18292 just misses that junction. Team Cerberus is moving fast, and they place another cone on that medium junction and are coming back for more from that side stack. Team 18292 is heading back towards that high junction where they gain back ownership over Blue Alliance. And Team Cerberus is aiming for that high junction where they secure. And then we go into endgame. And Team 18292 grabs their beacon. Team 16708 secures their cone on that low junction. Team Cerberus is working to secure their beacon on that high junction. Both Red Alliance and Blue Alliance just misses that high junction into the Red Alliance. And that's the end of our match.
We've got your scores for qualification number 50. Let's see who our victors for qualification number 50 will be. Your Red Alliance successfully takes that one. For qualification 52, we've got to know who's on the Red Alliance. It's Notre Dame and the Belton Cyber Pirates. Is that... Across the field from them, on the Blue Alliance, we've got Eldon, Gearheads, Maroon, and Spaghettified. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers, referees, and FTAs, are we ready to go? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we see 76-76 going for a score. The opponents going for a score as well. They're taking turns. Belton Cyber Pirates crossing all the way across the field to score on the low junction. It's slightly off. We'll see how that affects them. Both robots on the back of the field trying to score simultaneously, knocking each other off course. Let's see how that affects them for the rest of this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The driver's now in control. Belton Cyber Pirates making a dash across the field. Looks like they're trying to seat that cone in the low junction, which they do successfully. Notre Dame successfully scores a cone, taking it from the Blue Alliance, taking that high junction from the Blue Alliance. Belton Cyber Pirates securing a high junction of their own for their Red Alliance. Notre Dame looking to take that junction back from 76-78 Eldon Gearheads. And it's a mad dash in the back of this field, trying to see whether it will be in favor of the Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance. Keeping pace with each other. 98-56 Spaghettified has a cone in hand. They look like they're ready to move. They are successfully scoring on that low junction for the Blue Alliance. Belton Cyber Pirates has a cone in hand. They're looking to stack. They've got a 6th cone on their high junction. And they're looking to get a 7th. Spaghettified successfully scoring on the back of that field there. They grab a cone and they're looking to score at the front of the field. Notre Dame, cone in hand, they drop their cone. Oh no, but they'll have time to try one more time for their alliance. Missing again. Back at the cone stack with 30 seconds remaining in the match. They're going to try again. Spaghettified, almost colliding with Notre Dame. Notre Dame switching course at the last second to score on a medium junction. With that sound, we have our beacons in play. We see one beacon for the Red Alliance, one beacon for the Blue Alliance. There's a second beacon in play for the Red Alliance. Has a beacon scored, 2 beacons scored. Blue Alliance has 2 beacons scored as well. One last final score, just barely missed by the Belton Cyber Pirates.
Alrighty. With that, we have scores for qualifier match 51. Let's put them up there. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. And now, we've got the second to last match of the qualifying rounds. As they randomize, let's meet the teams, these 4, for one last time. On the Red Alliance, we have the Stealth Panther Robotics and their partners, the Astromechs. Opposing those two on the Blue Alliance, our team Sigma and their partners, the Baryons. Alrighty, the field has been randomized. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? I see the thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field staff, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! They are off. All 4 teams moving exactly what you'd expect at this level. Blue Alliance, Sigma, is the first to score on that high junction. It looks like Red Alliance is going for that same thing. Oh, I hope they don't collide. Oh, they do. Oh no, you hate to see it. But Astromechs on the Red Alliance have already scored on one of the short junctions. They just barely missed on one of the medium junctions. Hey, but there's time in the match to make that up. Blue Alliance misses one on the high junction at the end of Autonomous. But it's
3,
okay.
2, 1.
Because there is teleop period. They've got 2 minutes to figure something out. It looks like the Baryons aren't moving. I hope they can figure something out over there. There we go. That's a robot moving. Thankfully. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is wasting no time scoring on the medium junction using those cones that are already there on the field. Blue Alliance and the Baryons have started their strategy of just stacking cones on that high, close junction with incredible speed. One after the other. They miss a couple, that's fine. They don't care. They can go so fast it doesn't even matter. But then you've got Red Alliance with the Astromechs seeming to do a different strategy of placing cones in a more spread out manner, not placing too many on the same junction in order to maximize their chances of getting that complete circuit at the end. We've got 1 minute remaining in the match. Astromechs are stacking on that close high junction. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance and Red Alliance are fighting for that back high junction between the two teams. Blue Alliance is claiming some low junctions in their territory to try to hamper Red Alliance's efforts to create that complete circuit as we get closer and closer to the endgame period. Astromechs have started to stack more and more on their close high junction as we get into endgame. Beacons are on the field for the Baryons and the Astromechs. They're going to try to place it. The Astromechs get in front of the Baryons and claim that blue high junction. They can no longer place that. That's okay. Blue has an answer, and that is placing their beacon on the shared high junction. The Astromechs place another one on the other high junction as there are 3 seconds left in the match. 2, 1, and that's time. What a match.
And let's see which alliance is taking the win for qualification 52. And the win goes to the Red Alliance. And this is our last qualification match of the day, qualification 54. And our Red Alliance, we have Team Fire and Ice. Let's see what heat they bring to this last match. And their alliance partner, Cobalt Colts. And on Blue Alliance, we have the Corn Blue and their alliance partner, Nerdy Bird. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Refs, are you ready? Scorekeeper, are we ready? And FTA, are we ready? All right. And we'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance is on the move, and Blue Alliance is aiming for that middle junction, in which they have secured it with their cone. The Cobalt Colts are stretching over the field, and they barely missed that medium junction. Team 8136 also missed their junction, but Blue Alliance is going strong as they got 2 cones on the medium junction. The Cobalt Colts go back for some more cones, and they missed their cone just barely, while Team 7525 have secured their 3rd cone on their autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on the move. Team 6547 is going for that side stack. Team Nerdy Birds are aiming for that high junction. Team 8136 is going for that terminal where they have secured their cone. Team 7532 is aiming for that side stack. Red Alliance is securing that cone on the high junction, and so is Blue Alliance. Team 8136 is aiming for that circuit. They're aiming for that low junction. Team 7525 is flying through the field, and they put another cone on the low junction. The Cobalt Colts are aiming for that high junction, which they secure, and the Nerdy Birds are moving down the field towards the terminal, which they also secure a cone. Team 8136 is moving along the field, and they secure that high junction, gaining ownership over the Blue Alliance. The Cobalt Colts are moving, and they secure that medium junction. And Team Nerdy Bird secure that high junction over the Red Alliance, while Team 8136 gains back the ownership on that medium junction, and the Cobalt Colts score yet another cone on that high junction. Team 7532 is moving fast for another cone, while their alliance partner puts a cone on that medium junction, gaining back ownership. And the Cobalt Colts finish up the side stacks. They just dropped their cone, and Team Nerdy Birds gain back ownership over that high junction. As we get into endgame, Blue Alliance is heading towards beaconing, and the Red Alliance is looking to do the same. Team 6547 has grabbed their beacon. Let's see if they can place it on a junction, while Team Nerdy Birds has just placed their beacon on that low junction, securing that ownership. And Team 6547 has secured that ownership over the high junction. And almost all robots have parked. And that is the end of our final qualification match.
With that wrapping up, we have no more matches, but we've still got some scores for you. Don't go anywhere yet. I got the score for qualifier 53. That was the last one at this field. Let's see it. And the Blue Alliance takes it. What a close match, 192 to 183. We will have the score for the last match, number 54, in just a few minutes. Also, can we get all seniors to start lining up right out here in the middle between the two fields? All seniors here, please.
If you are a senior, do not make me get in front of that speaker again. If you are a senior, this young man is in the right place. So I need other seniors to keep him company.
Remember when I told you to line up? Now it's your time to come in. Come on, let's go. It's my mom voice. Get in line. Get in line now. Keep your hands to yourself. Stop pinching the guy next to you.
Okay, the scores are in for the last match of qualifiers, match 54. Let's see them up there. The winner is the Blue Alliance, 147 to 133. That'll finish out all of our qualifying matches.
Okay, seniors, if you are taller than the person in front of you, move behind them. If you are shorter than the person in front of you, step forward. And let's kind of bring it around. Come on. Bring it around. We've got plenty of space over here on this side. Keep coming. All right, so come on. We're going to have you guys drop to your knees. Or knee. No, stay. Keep coming, seniors. Keep coming. Come on. All right, fellas, drop to your knee. Okay. Come on. This way. I've got a spot right here. All right. Was this difficult? Oh, yes. If you are wearing a hat, please remove it for the picture. They want to see your smiling face. Thank you very much. Please remove your headgear. You see all these adults standing in the stand? They're taking pictures of you. Cheddar, Gruyere, Camembert, mozzarella.
Okay, everybody, how proud are we of the class of 2023? There will be more pictures in your future. Your parents will make you pose over and over and over. Now, this is the next test of following directions. If you are attending S&T in the fall, please stay right here. If you're going somewhere else, good luck, but I need the picture for this school. Is this all my S&T freshmen? Anybody? Did we miss anybody? Or miss someone? If you're thinking about S&T and haven't totally committed, you can still get in the picture. Because if we have you in the picture, they will hunt you down. Okay, so now's the opportunity for all of our alumni from S&T out in the stands or on the field to make it loud. Invite these people to join the club.
So now is also the time for us to get alliance captains out. So we need a representative from each alliance to start forming up over here by Zach. And we'll get to the alliance selection as soon as we can. We need representatives from every alliance. Come on out. Long Zach by Zach here.
Alliance captains, come back, come back. I need one from each team, starting at 288 and ending at 20323. Chappie's in the house. Woo! Plus, who's yours? Who's your alliance? Who's your captain that's picking for the alliance? And come on up. Come on up. Go down that way. Or screen, who's picking? Not you two. Yes. Noah, all the way down. Next to Chappie. There are 36 teams in the building. Get in line. Get in line.
Got wheels on the one.
Folks, I know it's been a very long day, but when they start calling out, please, please make some noise. Raise this roof. Make the foundation shake.
Looks like we're missing 2 captains. We're missing 1 captain. If you're not here, make sure and come say hi. All right, does anybody see who is missing? Recognizing your friends. We're missing 1 captain. Okay, so I think we've got everybody. I know you don't fit great all along the one edge. So we're gonna get you spread out a little better here. You guys are gonna come on over this side. Got to clear the screen though. Okay, I think we've got everybody now. Have you all had fun today? So let's go ahead, if you all don't mind, and you've appreciated the volunteers who've been up here running the whole thing, standing for the most part the whole time. Let's give a thanks to the volunteers that are all sitting and relaxing finally. And everybody's been through the alliance selection, but I'll remind you, right? We're going to bring up the first 4 captains. If you're invited to join an alliance and you decline, you may not join another alliance, but you retain the right to be a captain. So that's something to consider. We are advancing the top 4 from this tournament. So that's Inspire, winning captain, Inspire runner-up, and first pick for winning alliance. That may factor into your strategy or not. All right, let's go ahead and get our 4 starting captains out up here. So starting with number 4 on the end by Mark, let's get we're working on the stream. So 5893, direct current. Okay, and then our third place captain, 10588, the Luxons. Our second place captain, 3658, the Bosons. And our first place captain, 21225, Sheer Force. Our only undefeated team, and if you didn't catch it in the rankings, the 254 that them and the Bosons put up in the qualifying is in the top 3 or 4 highest scores in the world. The highest score was 258. So it's just like 1 cone difference. But, okay, that having said, Cheerforce, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 2225 would like to graciously accept Team 3658 Bosons.
Team 3658 graciously accepts.
All right, so 3658 joins the first alliance. Shift on over just a touch. There, good. That means we're going to shift our captains up. Luxons will be the second captain. Direct Current will be the third captain, which means we need to bring 14186, P3. Okay, so for our second alliance, 1058, who would you like to invite?
Team 10588, the Luxons would like to graciously invite Team 10265, 4 screen.
On behalf of Team 102654 screen, we graciously accept.
All right. All right, so that means you get to put on the hat. You are officially the third captain. So 5893, who would you like to invite?
Team 5893 graciously invites Team 0323 Sigma.
Team 20323 graciously accept.
All right, so 20323 becomes part of the second alliance, which means you get to keep your hat. And P3, who would you like to invite?
Team 14186P3 would like to graciously invite Team 13092 Central Processing Unit.
Team 13092 graciously accepts.
All right, so that fills out our first round of the alliance selection. We go back up to the first alliance for their next pick.
Team 2225 graciously invites Team 7961 Motor Dane.
Team 7961 graciously.
All right, so that fills out our first alliance. Second alliance, who would you like to invite?
Team 10588, the Luxons would like to graciously invite Team 16498 plus gang.
Team 16498 graciously accepts.
All right, so 16498 joins the second alliance. On to our third alliance. 5893, who would you like to invite?
Team 5893 graciously invites Team 7678 Elden Gear.
Team 7678 graciously accepts.
All right, that fills out our third alliance. So there's always a pause here before the last pick because it's the last time I'm sure I have everybody like lined up. So on behalf of the field crew, we've enjoyed the tournament for sure. We want everybody to stay and cheer for your favorite teams. While the alliance captains, those of you with the hats, are meeting right here with the head ref and me, and your alliances are getting the stuff for your matches. Remember, 1 and 4 will play here on field 1, 2 and 3 on field 2. We're going to show all of the submissions from the Promote Award and all of the submissions from the Compass Award. So these are 2 awards that every team can submit, whether they're here or not. The Promote talks about, this year's theme was why I joined first. And the Compass Awards are particularly special, in my opinion, because that is a nomination from the team nominating a coach or mentor for the behalf they've done. And I think it's fair to say, captains, is it true that your coaches and mentors are what made this season work for you? How about a big round of applause for all of them? So please take a moment and watch those as they come up while the teams are coming up with their things. All right. You ready for your last pick?
Team 14186 would like to graciously invite Team 288 Spare Parts.
Team 288 Spare Parts.
All right, so 288 joins the alliance. There's our 4 alliances. Remember, captains, those of you with the hats, stay here to talk to the head ref. The rest of your alliance needs to get your things and bring them up to the queuing tables on either side. You will have power in the pits, so if you need to run back for things, that's okay. We don't have power up here at the fields. So if you want to keep spare batteries and things charged, please do so. Okay, we'll be getting the alliance matches, the eliminations going as soon as we can here. Hopefully no later than 5:20. Okay?
What did I learn about first? A teacher at our local homeschool co-op taught an FLL class, and I loved the building and engineering, so I joined a team.
My older brother was on an FL team, and it looked super fun. So when I was old enough, I decided to join the team.
So my sister was on an FTC team, and I saw the positive impact it had on her life, and I decided I wanted that experience for myself.
My family recently moved to Missouri, and I decided I wanted to take a group of friends who shared my interests. So I joined the FTC.
I first learned about FIRST from one of my friends, and since I've always been interested in programming, I thought it would be a fun experience.
I learned about FIRST when my mom signed me up for it because I asked her to. It was really fun, and I still enjoy doing it.
So I found out about FIRST through many of my friends constantly telling me about robotics. I joined and I found it to be a good experience for not only just socializing with friends, but also for it to be a potential career path.
I learned about FIRST because everybody in the club kept talking about it.
So I discovered FIRST through my friends recommending me to join the Pattonville's Robotics Club, and I'm very glad I did, since the community I've met through FIRST has been really amazing.
I've also joined their Discord. There's a lot of really cool people in there. It's been really nice to meet a lot of new people and interact over a shared interest in STEM and robotics in general.
I've learned a lot of new skills, abilities, and also met a lot of new friends.
I wish I joined robotics sooner because it's actually a really good experience.
And I really hope that people can really keep joining this club because it's really special here.
Hey guys, it's our first time FIRST. Here we go.
I learned about FIRST through a friend who's a member of FTC. With my time spent on this team, I've learned about programming and teamwork.
I also learned about FIRST through a friend. During my first year in FIRST, I've learned about mechanical skills, CAD, and design process.
My interest in robotics started when I went to a science fair at a local university and learned about robots that are being used in space. I jumped at the chance to join a FIRST robotics team.
I learned about FIRST when a local FTC team came and showed my school how inspiring robotics could be. In my 2 years, I learned about design and teamwork.
I found out about FIRST through our local STEM center. In FIRST for 4 years, I've made so many connections and I've got better at critical thinking and problem solving.
I learned about FIRST through going to FRC competitions and watching matches. Being in FIRST for 5 years helped me learn about code, CAD, public speaking, and teamwork.
About FIRST after I did a robotics summer camps. I've been in the STEM program for 5 years, and I think it's crazy how STEM can lead us to genius innovations in the future.
I learned FIRST through a school event and was immediately interested. Being at FIRST for 9 years taught me about programming, marketing, design, and building. And that's our first time in FIRST.
I went to a summer camp in 3rd grade and learned about robots and robotics teams. I enjoy sharing my knowledge about FIRST with my friends and recruiting new team members each year.
I learned about FIRST from my teammate Mira. She wanted to start a FIRST Lego League team and asked me to join. Now, 9 years later, I want to have a career in STEM.
I learned about FIRST in elementary school. They had a FIRST Lego League team, and I joined FIRST to explore my interests in STEM.
I learned about FIRST when I was scouted by multiple FTC teams, and I finally joined P3. Since I've joined the team, I brought my strengths and helped the team succeed through my artistic abilities and programming skills.
I learned about FIRST from Mira's Instagram post. Because of FIRST, I am more confident in my marketing skills.
Me too. P3 advertised that they were looking for new team members. Since joining FIRST, I've learned to go outside my boundaries in public speaking, which has made me more confident.
This is Steph Trusser, and she is Sheer Force Team 21225's head coach.
Way back in March of last year, we saw a need for a community team. Without thinking twice, she stepped up to lead it.
We would be nowhere without Steph. She helped us partner up with STEM2U's 501c3, and she found us a home at Inventor Forge.
We're afraid to ask just how many hours she spends working on robotics during her workday at her real job.
She's fallen in love with FIRST Robotics and has volunteered at a ton of FIRST events.
Steph is always encouraging us to have fun and grow as a team.
She pushes us to be better and to try new things, even if we're not so sure about it. It takes an insane amount of work to establish a team, but she does it all with a smile on her face. Not only has she helped us become an inspiring team, but also helped us, well, become a team in general. And that's why we're nominating Steph Trusser for the Compass Award.
Crocker is one of the best people we know. He has always been by our side through wins and losses, and he never lets us give up. Crocker constantly hypes us up to try new projects and lead our own events, letting us take charge. As a coach of more than 15 years, he knows his stuff. From connection issues to being able to find that one screw you lost on the floor, Crocker is able to guide us through any issues and enables us to problem solve.
I promise you, he never fails to put a smile on all of our faces. We love the punny shirts that he wears 24/7. Oh, and let's not forget how much he enjoys taking B-rolls with us.
Crocker isn't just our mentor, he's able to encourage our feats and encourages us to step up and be leaders. He pushes us to schedule outreach activities, teach other team members specific tasks, or take up a new role on the team.
Crocker has taught us all so much, and so we'd all like to say
thank you, Crocker.
Thank you.
Thank you, Crocker.
Thank you, Crocker.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Crocker. You inspire us all so much.
Our team, Medusa Serpentines number 12565, would like to nominate Miss Jennifer Martin for the Compass Award. Miss Martin deserves this award because she has taught me what it's like to be a woman in STEM. She has empowered me to be a strong and confident woman and leader. She has also taught us what it means to be graciously professional in our whole lifestyle.
Off script. Why do we think Miss Martin should be chosen for this award? I mean, really, when it dwindles down to it, what makes a coach different from every other coach when their main objective is to help us grow? Miss Martin, I'll tell you why. She has beat every single stereotype against her that's ever been placed, ever. She's told us she's loud and short and obnoxious and a woman, but you know what? She beats all of those things, and she teaches us what it means to be a woman in STEM and in robotics and in engineering, and that's why I think she deserves this award. She needs this award.
Meet our mentor, Mr. Rush, a 7-year volunteer with Eldon Gearheads and over 26 years devoted to FIRST Robotics. He is the embodiment of gracious professionalism everywhere he goes.
As a certified engineer, Mr. Rush has been a very valuable member of our team, helping us to know what will and will not work and why.
Mr. Rush volunteers all the time in the build room.
Mr. Rush gives us the smackdown of knowledge.
Shows us how to help other teams in competition.
Mr. Rush has guided our team through a lot.
He was with us when we lost our founder, Jerry Barsby, in an unexpected accident, and he stayed with us through COVID. He never gave up on us, even when we wanted to give up on ourselves. This is why Mr. Rush is our pick for the Compass Award.
Without Mr. Rush and his dedication to the first mission, Team 7678 may never have said,
Thank you, Mr. Rush.
Thank you, Mr. Rush.
Thank you, Mr. Rush.
Thank you, Mr. Rush.
Thank you, Mr. Rush. Thank you, Mr. Rush.
Coach Ken has been involved with FIRST for nearly 2 decades, impacting hundreds of kids through his commitment and love for the program. His involvement transformed the Astromechs from a group of kids practicing in his basement back in 2010 to a thriving family of 3 FTC teams in the home of Into Robotics.
What sets Coach Ken apart is his ability to connect with each and every one of us. He's always pushing us to do our best and never gives up on us. He's the kind of coach who truly cares about his students and their futures.
You should all feel very proud of that. What do we do? Letters. We use the letters. No, practice Monday.
We're so grateful to have had Coach Ken as our coach, and we want to thank him for everything he's done for us. He's made a lasting impact on our lives, and we'll never forget the lessons he's taught us. Ken, thank you for being an amazing coach and mentor, and for making a difference in our lives.
Yeah.
Birthday to you.
Team Sigma is a group of students at Central High School who are passionate about science, technology, engineering, and math. As a representative of Team Sigma, we would like to nominate our teacher and coach, Samuel Shelton, for the FTC Compass Award.
Mr. Shelton is not just a teacher, but also a mentor who has helped guide us and develop our skills in robotics and engineering. With his guidance, we've been able to win several awards, such as the first place Captain Alliance and qualify to state.
But Mr. Shelton's impact has gone beyond just technical skill. He has helped us with our collaboration, our critical thinking, and our problem-solving skills. He's inspired us to pursue STEM in our interests and help us to become leaders around our school and our community.
We believe that Mr. Shelton deserves the FTC Compass Award for his dedication to this team and the impact that he's had on its members. We hope that this video helps you to recognize the amazing work that he's done for us and for STEM education as a whole.
Thank you, Mr. Shelton,
for inspiring us and giving us the resources and opportunities to be a successful team this year.
Our team would like to nominate Coach Sisk for the Compass Award. Coach Sisk has been our head coach since the start of this team 5 years ago. In fact, he was instrumental in establishing the Cougarbots and introducing us to the first tech challenge.
Mr. Sisk has been a vital leader for our team. When we encounter a problem, he comes alongside us and helps us work through the problem.
Coach Sisk models gracious professionalism for us in the way he handles our team meetings and how he interacts with all of us. He makes sure everyone is heard because everyone has ideas worth hearing.
Coach Sisk has a love for STEM, and he is constantly pushing our team to innovate and improve.
I think Mr. Sisk has helped me with putting together the portfolio, and he helped me figure out how to do it, as it is my first year, and he's also my dad.
As one of the founding members, I have seen Coach Sisk lead our team through the years, and hope you too have the chance to meet him.
This is Steph Trusser, and she is Sheer Force Team 21225's head coach.
Way back in March of last year, we saw a need for a community team.
So, got a couple of announcements here real quick. First, didn't mean it that way. So, if you are a FIRST alumni, please come down, and you have not gotten your pin yet, please come down and get your alumni pin. So, once again, if you are a FIRST alumni and have not gotten your FIRST alumni pin, come down, see Laura, get your pin, so that way Laura won't be yelling at you. But she does it in such a nice way, though. So once again, if you're a FIRST alumni and have not gotten your pin, come get your pin so everybody will know that you're a FIRST alumni. So we'll say that again before the festivities are over with today. Once again, Force Green is doing this outreach program When we made the announcement this morning, they were below 100. Now they're over 100. They would like to get many more people to sign up as possible. So if you have not signed up for this robotics Minecraft server, please find one of the flyers. There's a QR code. Sign up. It's one of their programs for outreach. So help yourself, help them, and good luck.
Okay, I got one more thing in my bag. If you are a Dean's List semi-finalist from your team, and you were from one of the regions where we didn't have the pins yet, I also have those pins. So I know that's Southwest and North.
Teams, if you are no longer competing this afternoon, the judges will be bringing the engineering notebooks up here in about 5 minutes. Go ahead and collect your engineering notebooks. They are finished with them. They're bringing them up. Make sure you collect them. If you are one of the Alliance teams that's competing, you can pick them up after you're done competing or in the intermission or whatever. So engineering notebooks are coming up. Make sure you grab yours. They'll be up here in about 5 minutes. So go ahead and grab them so they're not left behind.
If he yeah. First one, I'm red, blue, running. Actually, we need 4.
Good evening, First Tech Challenge! It's time for the playoffs. Let's make it loud for these teams on the field. Let's start off by introducing your #1 Alliance over here in the red. Captain of the Alliance here on the field. It's a family and community team from St. Peters, Missouri. It's 21225 Sheer Force. Next to them, a powerful robot in black and blue from Eureka High School in Eureka, Missouri. It's 3658 the Bosons. Their second pick, who is currently sitting in reserve, is from Notre Dame High School in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. It's 7961 Notre Dame.
And for our Blue Alliance, our captain from Boeing and Girl Scouts, representing our Women in STEM from Fenton, Missouri, we have Team 14186P3. And for our second Blue Alliance team from Central High School, Springfield, Missouri, their robot units are always working. Team 13092 Central Processing Unit. And our third team from Gateway STEM Academy from St. Louis, Missouri. They never leave a spare part on the field. Team 288 Spare Parts.
Alrighty, the field is randomized. So, to kick off elimination matches, Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I see those thumbs up. Referees, FTAs, scorekeepers, I see thumbs up. Then let's kick off elims in 3, 2, 1, go! The robots are off. Boson's wasting no time doing that excellent auto of theirs, placing cones on that mid-junction. And their alliance partners, Sheer Force, placing cones on the high junction. Another incredible auto. On the other side of the field, Blue Alliance they've missed a couple of cones, but they've still made more. They've got cones on both mid-junctions. At the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into teleop, the Red Alliance has a sizable lead, but it's not even close to over. The Red Alliance wastes no time getting cones on that high junction and a low junction. The Bosons preparing to get that circuit at the end, while the Blue Alliance thinks to come back by claiming high junctions and low junctions alike from the Red Alliance. Red is strategizing, claiming a mid-junction deep in Blue Alliance territory, and the high junction on their side. Can Blue Alliance fight back? Yes, they can. Spare Parts claims that high junction for the Blue Alliance, and it looks like P3, their partners, are claiming that low junction just to get ready for that circuit once again. We've got just over a minute remaining. P3 claims another high junction. Spare Parts claims a low. But Red Alliance is coming back with Sheer Force claiming the high junction. But Blue is not going to stand for that. They are going to immediately take it back. That's their territory. It looks like the Bosons are going for a deposit in the depot. And the other Red Alliance team, Sheer Force, is continuing to try to claim that close Blue high junction. Though Blue is playing a good defensive game here, they are keeping that circuit from being formed. Can they get something going on the other side of the field? That's what P3 seeks to do now. They are claiming that mid-junction on the red side as endgames begin. 20 seconds remaining. Red Alliance looking to permanently claim one of the high junctions, but Blue beats them to it. There we go. That's 2 caps on. We've got 10 seconds left. Can we get 3 and 4? Blue gets their second, and it looks like the Bosons were waiting to put theirs down right at the last moment. They make it. That's match 1, semifinals. Alrighty, here on the other field, we are about to... Never mind, we've got scores in. We've got the scores for semifinal match 1. Let's put them up on the big screen. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a 223. Incredible score, but these are best 2 out of 3. It is not even close to over. Meanwhile, over here on the other field, we've got our second semifinal. Let's introduce the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have our captain, 10588, the Luxons. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. Come on! That's more like it. Joining the Luxons on the field is none other than 10265 Force Green. And last, but certainly not least, the third team in the Red Alliance waiting their turn to get onto the field is 16498 Plus Gang.
Not to be outdone by this mighty Red Alliance, it's your Blue Alliance! The mighty captain of this Blue Alliance is out of Rolla Technical Institute in Rolla, Missouri. It's 5893 Direct Current. Their alliance partner from Central High School in Springfield, Missouri. It's 2320323. It's Sigma. Rounding out their alliance, the team in reserve is Team 7678 out of Eldon Middle School. It's the Eldon Gearheads Maroon.
And we'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. And our robots are on the move. Force Green barely missing their medium junction, but Team Sigma getting that cone on the high junction, and their alliance partners doing the exact same. Team Sigma barely misses that high junction, but the Luxons have already gotten 2 cones on that medium junction, and they're only going back for more. Team 5893 with a second cone on the high junction, and Force Green securing a cone on that medium junction. And the Luxons finish their autonomous with 5 cones on that medium
Driver,
junction.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on the move. Team Sigma is moving fast for that side stack, and Direct Current is working to get cones on that small junction. Force Green is also moving quickly, and Team Sigma has scored a cone on that medium junction, and Team Direct Current has just gotten a cone on that medium junction, almost making a circuit across the field. Team Luxons are moving quickly on that high beam for it to be overruled by the Blue Alliance. Luxons go back as they put 2 cones now on the high junction. Now 3 cones. And Team Direct Current with a cone on the high beam competing with the Red Alliance. Team Sigma is working to get into the Red Alliance junctions. The Luxons move quickly and they put more cones on the medium junction. Direct Current is moving quickly, putting cones on the high junction. They're only coming back for more. About 9 cones on the stack now. Force Green is making their way towards the high junction too. All 4 teams are moving quickly, and they're fighting for ownership on these junctions. In an even tie right now, the Team Sigma has just high junction. All 4 teams are fighting for the high junction. C4 Screen is getting ownership over the blue junction, and Team Luxon just put their beacon on the high junction. And Direct Current does the same, putting their beacon, and their Blue Alliance puts their beacon on the high junction. Only 1 beacon left from the Red Alliance. Will Forest Green be able to put their beacon? All teams have parked except for Forest Green, and they dropped their beacon. That is the end of the match.
Okay, everybody. The scores are in for semifinal 2, match 1. Let's see them on the big screen. And your winner is Blue Alliance with a 214. But again, these are best 2 out of 3. This could still go to the Red Alliance. But now we are going to start what very well could be the last match of semifinal 1. I'm going to step away from the speaker. on the Red Alliance this time, once again, is Alliance Captain Sheer Force. Joining them this time on the field is none other than Notre Dame. In the back, the Bosons are waiting to see if this is gonna go to a third match.
And over on our Blue Alliance, we're back with our captains P3 and with their alliance partner Central Processing Unit. And then with their third alliance Spare Parts chilling in the back. And let's start with our second match of our first semifinals.
All right, it's time to ask the question on everyone's mind. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field staff is ready too. It's time to play in 3, 2, 1, go! Right off the bat, we're seeing motion from all four teams on the field. In the back of the field, we see teams colliding from the Red and Blue Alliance, knocking each other out of play. It's still the Autonomous. They've got plenty of time to rectify these issues. In the front, we see P3 and Sheer Force working it out on that front high junction, trying to figure out who will have ownership at the end of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With that, our drivers are into control. In the front of the field, we see P3, 14186, the Girl Scouts team, collecting cones from their cone stack. They've got one. They're headed for a second one. Let's see where they go with it. Their alliance opponent, the captain, 221-225. That'll be Sheer Force. They've got a red cone in their hands. They score it successfully on the mid-junction. They're heading back for more. Their alliance partner, Notre Dame, lining up on a high junction, getting some points, some extra bonus points after they've secured the ownership of that high junction. The Blue Alliance team, Central Processing Units, doing a similar plan while their opponents come across the field to try and take it from them. Towards the front of the field, we see P3. P3 is looking to take a medium junction from their opponents, which they do successfully. Their alliance partner, Central Processing Units, doing the same. They've got another one in hand. They're looking to score one more time. They've done two in the past few quick, short seconds, and they're gone already for another one, taking it away from alliance captain 21225. A massive pileup over here on the blue side of the field. 21225, Sheer Force, and Central Processing Units colliding. As we reach 30 seconds remaining in the match, we see the Red Alliance putting out their beacons. We see the Blue Alliance putting out their beacons. It's a beacon fest. Everyone's got a beacon, and they're looking to score. Sheer Force, first to score, does so successfully. Blue Alliance taking two away from their opponents. Red Alliance taking another one away from their opponents. It's in a jam over by the Blue Alliance as time expires. All right, first tech challenge. I have some exciting news. We have results from our first semifinals match tournament. Let's put them up on the board. It's gonna be your Red Alliance. Let's have a round of applause for the Blue Alliance, who played valiantly. Let's hear it for 14186 P3 13092 Central Processing Units and 288 Spare Parts. They played valiantly and graciously. Let's have it one more time for your winners of the first semifinal round, Sheer Force, the Bosons, and Notre Dame.
And here we are with our second semifinals and our second match with our captains, the Luxons. And with their alliance partners, they only hope to add to their score, the Plus Gang. And their alliance, Forest Green, is hoping for a third match today.
This Blue Alliance, as they proved in semifinal number 1, is definitely no slouch. They've got one victory already. They're looking to turn it into a upset at victory and punch their ticket to the finals. Let's give it up for 5893 Direct Current. Their alliance partners on the field are 76-78 Eldon Gearheads Maroon. Sitting in reserve for this match is 20323 Sigma.
And now, let's begin the match that will maybe decide who's facing the Alliance from that semifinal in the finals. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, scorekeepers, FTAs, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go! The robots are off. Luxon's wasting no time scoring at the mid-junction. They go for a second, but they don't quite make it. Their alliance partner seems to have stopped. We'll see if that's intentional or not. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance is scoring on the high junction in Autonomous. That's direct current right there. They miss one, but they've already gotten another. And the robots are stopped at the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now, everybody's moving at the start of Teleop. Blue Alliance trying to claim that high junction in the middle. They do. That's the gearheads right there. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, DC, Direct Current, claim a low and then a medium junction. And they make it. On the other side of the field, Red Alliance has claimed a high junction, a low junction, another low junction. They are getting ready to make that ever so important complete circuit. That could be all the difference in this match. The Luxons are going crazy, stacking cone after cone on that Red Alliance high junction, and their alliance partner Plus Gang is stacking on the middle high junction. But Blue Alliance will not be denied. They are stacking on their own high junction, the other middle high junction. They are putting up a fight. They are giving Red a run for their money. They claim one of the low junctions on the blue side. Red seems to be looking to get in to Blue Alliance's territory. Plus Gang claims a mid junction. And Luxons are not far behind them, looking to claim one of the high junctions that are in the center of the field. Now, Blue just made an offensive move going for a low junction on Red side of the field. And they're going for one right in the terminal. They are getting ready for that complete circuit as we near the end game portion of the game. Game starts we've got Team Elements on the field. Blue wastes no time. They claim a mid junction. Red Alliance not far behind, claiming one of the high junctions in the center. Blue Alliance seems to be going for another high junction claim. Red Alliance has their second beacon out. Where are they going with it? It looks like the mid junction to try to complete that circuit and lock it in. It circles around, it falls. 2, 1, and that's time!
We have your scores for semifinal 2, match number 2. Who thinks it's going to be red? Who wants to see blue? Let's see the score. Make it loud for your Red Alliance. With that, we are going to a third semifinal tiebreaker match over here on field number 2.
I'm sorry to interrupt the song, everybody, but if you have not received your engineering notebook, please, please come and get it right at the podium, right in front of me, right where I'm pointing. To all teams.
Specifically, the remaining 4 teams who need to come pick up their engineering portfolio are 8136, Fire and Ice. How prompt. Thank you. We also need 16309, Stealth Panther Robotics. Amazing, wonderful, thank you. We're also looking for 17206, Top Bot from Lebanon, and 19996, Vikings.
Okay, how about my Dean's List kids that didn't get their buttons? Are there still any of you out there? Come on down, John. Who else didn't get a button?
Who is ready for what will be the final match of semifinal 2? Let's hear it one more time for our Red Alliance, the Luxons, 4Screen, and Plus Gang.
Your Blue Alliance is looking to take this and punch their ticket to the finals. Let's meet them one more time on the field. We have Direct Current. Their alliance partner is Sigma. And rounding out that alliance, it's the Elden Gearheads Maroon.
Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, scorekeepers, and FTA, are we ready? Let's start our final semifinal match of the day. In 3, 2, 1, go. Our Blue Alliance is already on the move. Team Sigma placing their cone on a high junction, and their Blue Alliance putting in an effort but barely missing that high junction. but Team Sigma has put on their second cone, and the Luxons are going back and forth on that medium junction. 2 cones already. And they go back for their third cone, and both Blue Alliance teams miss their high junction as the Luxons get their 4th cone and finish their autonomous with a clean parking.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are off to a start. Team Sigma and Plus Gang having a bit of a crash, but Blue Alliance is moving fast. The Luxons are putting a cone on the low junction, and the Plus Gangs heading towards the low junction themselves. Direct Current with a cone on the medium junction, and Team Sigma with a cone on the low junction. The Plus Gang is getting ownership over the medium junction, and their alliance partner Luxons heading towards that high junction, just missing. Direct Current with a cone on the high junction, and Team Sigma moving quickly around the field. Plus Gang trying to gain back ownership on the high junction, and they successfully do that. But Direct Current puts a cone right back on top of theirs. Team Luxons trying to put a cone on the low junction and successfully doing that. Blue Alliance is getting more ownership on the field, but Team Luxons is only putting more cones on the high junction. And Direct Current gains more ownership over that medium junction just for Plus Gang to put on another cone. And the Luxons are taking back ownership on the field with the help of the Plus Gangs on this low junction. Blue Alliance is fighting back as they get ownership over both medium junctions. This is a very tense game with ownership half and half on the field right now. That leads us to endgame. Luxons are getting more red ownership on the field with the high junctions, just for Sigma to put one back. And Plus Gang caps the high beam. Team Direct Current is beaconing their high junction right now and successfully does so. And we have 2 beacons for Blue Alliance. We're just waiting for Red Alliance. That is the end of our match. All right, with a very intense last semifinal match, we are ready with the scores. Can we get a drum roll, please? And Red Alliance wins!
All right, if I've learned anything from that, it's that y'all can be some loud teams. And now, I have some volunteer teams that are going to show you how to cheer, a cool way to cheer for your favorite alliance in the upcoming and very exciting finals. We're going to start with our Red Alliance teams, and I'm going to need them to get as loud as possible. And once you get the rhythm, join in. Now, I need the Blue Alliance teams to show their support for the Blue Alliance. Going. I know y'all can get louder than that.
Okay, everybody. Who is ready to start the finals of the Kansas Missouri State Championships? That's what I like to hear. One last time. You already know them, but I'll introduce them. We have on the Red Alliance, Sheer Force. And joining them on the field this round is the Bosons. And do not forget, waiting for the next round, our Motor Dame.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have our captains, the Luxons. And their partners, truly a force to be reckoned with, Force Green. And don't forget their alliance who is waiting for the next match, The Plus Gang! And let's get into our first match of the finals.
It's time to find out who's punching that ticket to Worlds. Let's figure that out with this first finals match. The first finals match of the Missouri-Kansas Power Play season. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field staff, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Power play! Right off the bat, we see all 4 robots moving, getting theirs, all 4 successfully scoring. Bosons for the Red Alliance. They've got 2 cones. Their alliance partner, the Green Machine. It's the Sheer Force. They've got 3 cones. The Luxons of the Blue Alliance, they've got a 5th cone up on their stack. They fall short just as we run out of time in our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These 2 forceful alliances now have their human drivers in control. We see both Red Alliance robots heading for their human player station, but we see on the Blue Alliance, Force Green headed for that human player station, but their Luxons go for the cone stack. They're securing that cone in the terminal, ready to have a circuit at the end of this match. Sheer Force and the Luxons battling it out for a junction at the front of the field. Sheer Force changing their mind, heading to their side, the red side of the field. The Bosons in the back, they're a mighty force of their own. That's why they're heading for the back of the field. They've got one on the low junction. Blue Alliance Force Green picking up a cone and taking control of a blue medium stack. Their opponents, that's the Bosons. They've got a cone and they're taking control of a red stack. The stacks are switching so quickly. The Sheer Force taking control of a stack from blue, but the Luxons take it right back. The Luxons at the back of the field, they have a cone. They score it successfully on a low terminal. A low junction, rather. Sheer Force, they're waiting that end game where they're going to go pick up their team scoring element called the Beacon. The Beacon is scored successfully, permanently cementing the Red Alliance status as owner of that junction. Blue Alliance has a beacon in play. Red Alliance has a beacon in play. Both alliances are leaving one beacon behind. With 5 seconds remaining, Bosons have a beacon in hand. They're looking to score it, which they do so successfully as we run out of time in our finals match number 1. We have scores for finals match 1. Who wants to hear it be blue? Who wants to hear it be red? It's time to find out. Let's see the scores on the screen. It looks like congratulations are in favor for your Red Alliance. All right. It's that time. This may well be the final match of the first Missouri-Kansas Power Play season. Let's meet our teams once more. This time, as I introduce the teams, I'm going to have them come stand in this front area of the field. So for the Red Alliance, their captain is 21225 Sheer Force. Their first pick was 3658, the Bosons. Their second pick to round off this powerful alliance, or should I say, a team that can provide the sheer force was looking for. It's 7961 Notre Dame.
And on to our Blue Alliance, we have our captains, the Luxons. And their second pick, the real force they were looking for, Forest Green. And last but not least, the real addition to this team, the Plus Gang.
All right, so off to my left, you're right, there is a black bag. It belongs to somebody, doesn't belong to anybody here. So if somebody's forgotten a bag, it's sitting over there on the floor, right out in the open, so you can't miss it.
Alrighty. As you all know, this could be it. So we've got a tradition here where we have, right before what could be the last match, we have the alliances shake hands. So what you're going to do is you're going to walk in front of the field there, and you're just going to shake each other's hands as you pass, and then you're going to circle back around to your robots. Let's hear it for both of these alliances. They have played incredibly well to get here. No matter who wins, this is going to be a great match. The field is being randomized. It looks like we're ready to start. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, FTAs, scorekeepers, are you ready? Then let's get this going in 3, 2, 1, go! They're off. Sheer Force going straight for that high junction. Their opponents going straight for that mid junction. Both Red Alliance teams score cones onto their high junctions. It looks like only one of the Blue Alliance teams is continuing to move in autonomous. That could be big, seeing as Red is doing incredibly well. But there's still so much time left in the match. It's anyone's game.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop begins. The robots rush into action. Sheer Force claiming that red high junction right in front of them. Blue seems to be looking to do the same, and Sheer Force makes an early play into Blue Alliance's territory. But Blue Alliance is not having that. The Luxons are claiming that back for the Blue Alliance. They're stacking on it again. They've got that lightning fast robot. It's claimed by Red. It's reclaimed by Blue. Another high junction is claimed by Blue. And Motor Dame is claiming another high junction for Red. It looks like Red has slightly more area coverage. That'll make it easier for them to get that circuit at the end. But there's still more than a minute left in this match. Anything could happen. Robots drop some cones. Their palms are getting sweaty, which they definitely have. Blue claims another mid-junction as Red claims another high one. Blue claims the high junction right in front of them. Sheer Force drops a cone from a low junction, but that's okay. 50 seconds remaining. They've got time to come back. Blue Alliance claims 2 high junctions. They're going for another. That's it. All 4 are in the control of Blue Alliance, but not for long as Sheer Force caps one off for the Red Alliance. We are getting close to endgame. Beacons are coming out. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance have beacons on the field. They're all trying them. The placement of these could have a huge impact on the outcome of the game. Sheer Force is capping. They make it. The other Red Alliance robot is going for, it looks like another tall beacon. I can't tell. Blue Alliance has a beacon down on a tall junction with 6 seconds left in the match. Someone dropped something. 3, 2, 1, and that's time. All right. Scores are ready. Remember, if Red wins this, that's it. They win everything. But if Blue wins it, we get a third finals match. Who wants Red to take it? And how about Blue? Let's find out. Show the scores. Blue wins! That means we are going into a third final match. That will be the last one. Who is ready for what is the final match of the state championships? One last time, we have the Red Alliance, captained by Sheer Force, joined by the Bosons, and their third member, Motor Dame.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have our captains, the Luxons. And don't forget their alliance, the Plus Gang. And last but not least, Force Green.
For the last time today, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? The field staff is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, power play! Right off the bat, we see the Bosons in position, successfully scoring a cone on their stack. Their alliance partners, Sheer Force, doing the same. On the Blue Alliance, the Luxons have 2 cones on their medium tower. They are going for a third from the front field stack. Their alliance partner sitting in wait calmly for the teleoperated period. The Red Alliance now has a total of 10 cones on the field in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With that, our drivers take control. We see the Luxons plowing the cone into their control. They've got both Red Alliance robots have a cone in their hand. The Bosons score first, successfully scoring on a high goal. Their alliance partners doing the same. For 16,498, that would be your team out. They've got a cone in hand. They're scoring it. They're taking away a junction from the Red Alliance. They're looking around. They're lined up. The Luxons have another score for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance robot Bosons charging across the field to their substation. They've got a cone in hand. They're looking to score on the near side of their field. Both robots for the Red Alliance back at their substation. Only one in the red. They've got the Luxons on the Blue Alliance waiting for a cone from their human player, which they get, and they're headed out to place it. To take a junction away from that Red Alliance. They're lined up at that high junction, weebling, wobbling, but will the cone fall down? The cone falls down, and it's taken from the Red Alliance. That junction is now owned by the Blue Alliance. Luxons doing it again on another, their alliance partner plus gang doing the same. We've got a lot of back and forth, and with only 30 seconds remaining in this season, Bosons looking to take a junction back for that Red Alliance. Their alliance partner, their alliance captain, Sheer Force, doing the same. Plus gang looking to take it back. They use their beacon and they score it, take it back permanently. Luxons take a beacon permanently for the Blue Alliance. Bosons, last second score. They're in position. They score. They take it permanently for the Red Alliance with no time left. Last second score by Sheer Force. That could change the fate of this match. We will find out shortly here now. we have a score, and we have a champion. Let's, everyone in this room, make it loud for the... Make it loud for the Red Alliance! Congratulations to 1-2-2-5 Sheer Force 3658, the Bosons 7961 Notre Dame. Let's have another amazing first tech challenge round of applause for the Blue Alliance who played their hearts out. 10588 the Luxons, 10265 Force Green, and 16498 Plus Gang.
Folks, off to my left, your right, there is a table. Laura put out of season t-shirts. She thought there might be one left. If you want a free t-shirt, not the current style, it's over there for the grabbing. So if it's still there, you can grab the t-shirt, wear it around the house. It's what I do with my old ones. So everybody, was this an exciting day or what? It was a nail biter at the end. I think a lot of people thought that the Red Alliance was going to just knock it out in two matches, but we went to a third match. The Blue Alliance was not going to let the Red Alliance get it for nothing. So, congratulations to all the teams that made it here today, and especially to the Red Alliance on the last matches. We'll be starting the closing ceremonies here before too long. Please help out the staff here. When you leave, check to make sure that you didn't leave any trash behind, or somebody before you didn't leave any trash behind. We've got trash cans on both ends of the room. So if you could police up the trash as you leave, that would be tremendously helpful for the staff here. And once again, we'll start the closing ceremonies here momentarily. All right, teams, if you haven't already made your way to the bleachers, please start heading to the bleachers. We'll start the closing ceremonies here in a few minutes as soon as we get everybody in place. So teams that are cleaning up right now, please head to the bleachers. And if we've got anybody else wandering around in the lobby, that sort of thing, please round them up, bring them out here so that they can sit in the bleachers, and we'll start the closing ceremonies. And don't forget, when you come down and pick up your award, Laura's going to have you sorted or situated off to one side so that you can get your photo taken. So don't just run off. So it'll be to my right, your left. That's where the photo will be taken because it'll be under the Minor Pride Missouri S&T sign. So when you come down, make sure you come down to your right, my left, and then you'll walk down the line, and then you'll organize down here at the very end in a group so that you can get your photo taken and then move on for the next group. And once again, we want to thank everybody at Missouri S&T for hosting this event. Obviously, they provided a wonderful space. Without their participation, this would be very difficult to put on. So thank you very much to Missouri S&T and the folks that are supporting us here tonight. Tremendous thanks to them. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? This is the culmination of everything that's occurred today. So, darn it, I said it again. My apologies. Welcome to the Missouri-Kansas State Championship First Tech Challenge Awards and closing ceremony and power play presented by Raytheon Technologies. As you've experienced, FIRST is a community of global citizens. We're more than an organization. We're a family, a movement, a culture for participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like First Tech Challenge are essential for creating scientists and innovators. This generation of scientists and innovators and the next are truly the key to saving the world, and we must do all we can to believe in them by preparing and celebrating them. So let's celebrate the outstanding day we've had and our incredible participants. Before we hand out our awards, let's thank the awesome people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. And if you could give another big round of applause for our generous sponsors, our 2022-23 First Energize season sponsor, Qualcomm, First Tech Challenge 2022-2023 Power Play season sponsor, Raytheon Technologies. Give them a big round of applause, and thank you to those two organizations for sponsoring this. So once again, let's give a big round of applause to our judges, refs, FTAs, and volunteers for all of their expertise, dedication, and hard work. Thank you. Now it's on to the fun stuff. We get to hand out awards. So at this time, I would like to call Tom McGovern and Laura Roth to the microphone for this award presentation.
Take the microphone from him, right? So Tom and I are the program delivery partners for First Tech Challenge in Missouri and Kansas, and it is our honor to present the Volunteer of the Year award. So every event gets a Volunteer of the Event, and then we say who had the biggest impact. And so this year, we have a whole stack of them to give away because we're going to recognize all of our league leaders across the states. So Phil just left. For Kansas City East and West, he's somewhere like right getting on the highway probably. Cheer really loud for Phil Wood. For the Southwest League, that was run by Betsy Canella out of Kickapoo High School in Springfield, and she is at a bridge building competition today, so cheer really loud so Betsy can hear us. Our Southeast League was run by Blake Miller in Jackson High School. Where's Blake? Yay! In St. Louis, we have 3 leagues. So we're going to start at the top. St. Louis North. St. Louis North League was led by Spencer Templeton. Is he still in the building? No? So he was the one that was here earlier, so I knew we were there. We were safe there. Jennifer Martin and Denise Hill. The St. Louis Mid League was led by Matt Schneider and Janet Koch. Janet. Yep, right there. Matt is at home with his dream team for FRC because we load in for that event on Wednesday. So it's, you all know, crush time, right? Janet gets to go down the ribbon line. Whee! Or we can give it. And the St. Louis South League, Charlie Blair and Leslie Steinmeier. Charlie Blair is the coach of 288. 288 made and donated all those field tables to everybody this year. They're tired. Give it, come on. Stay here. You stay here. Thank you. Leslie's in trouble. She has to stay. So we have an announcement if you haven't heard. Leslie is going to take my role as First Tech Challenge Program Delivery Partner next year because P3 is all graduating, and so she doesn't want to leave first, and she's got a lot of great experience. So I hereby bequeath you Tech Tuesday.
At this time, the Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support for a First Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates nominated by First Tech Challenge student team members via a 40 to 60 second video submission, highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. The Compass Award is presented to Mr. Ken Pugsley, team number 3409.
Coach Ken has been involved with
Astromex,
Merce for nearly
Kansas
2
City,
decades,
Missouri.
impacting hundreds of kids through his commitment and love for the program. His involvement transformed the Astromex from a group of kids practicing in his basement back in 2010 to a thriving family of 3 FTC teams in the home of Into Robotics. What sets Coach Ken apart is his ability to connect with each and every one of us. He's always pushing us to do our best and never gives up on us. He's the kind of coach who truly cares about his students and their futures.
You should all feel very proud of that. What do we do? Letters. Use the letters. We'll practice Monday.
We're so grateful to have had Coach Ken as our coach, and we want to thank him for everything he's done for us. He's made a lasting impact on our lives, and we'll never forget the lessons he's taught us. Ken, thank you for being an amazing coach and mentor, and for making a difference in our lives.
Yeah.
Birthday to you.
Definitely congratulations to Mr. Pugsley. The Promote Award is given to the team that is most successful in creating a compelling message for the public designed to change our culture and celebrate science, technology, engineering, and math. The First Tech Challenge public service announcement video was evaluated by the judges to determine the winner of this award. Teams must present a thoughtful and high-quality video which appeals to the general public and best exhibits this year's topic. If every student participated in FIRST, the world would be. The Promote Award is presented to team number 2867 Degrees of Freedom, Maryland Heights, Missouri. Come on down.
So I found out about FIRST through many of my friends constantly telling me about robotics. I joined and I found it to be a good experience for not only just socializing with friends, but also for it to be a potential career path.
I learned about FIRST because everybody in the club kept talking about it.
So I discovered FIRST through my friends recommending me to join the Pattonville's Robotics Club, and I'm very glad I did, since the community I've met through FIRST has been really amazing.
I've also joined their Discord. There's a lot of really cool people in there. It's been really nice to meet a lot of new people and interact over a shared interest in STEM and robotics in general.
I've learned a lot of new skills, abilities, and also met a lot of new friends.
I wish I joined robotics sooner because it's actually a really good experience.
And I really hope that people can really keep joining this club because it's really special here.
For the following awards, the second runner-up and the first runner-up will just stand where they're at. The winner will come down, walk the line, and get your photo taken. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the task, the look, and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but they should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. The second runner-up for the Design Award goes to team number 7678, Eldon Gearheads Maroon Team, Eldon, Missouri. Stand up. The first runner-up for the Design Award is team number 16309, Stealth Panther Robotics FTC, Knob Noster, Missouri. Please stand up. This is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Design Award. They have spent many hours out in the community making a name for themselves. They dress in the same colors as Men in Black. Their robot is Leviathan, a sea creature from the deep. The Design Award is presented to team number 10588, the Luxons, Chesterfield, Missouri. Come on down. The team that receives the Motivate Award has the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The second runner-up for the Motivate Award goes to team number 16498 Plus Gang, Baldwin, Missouri. Please stand up. The first runner-up for the Motivate Award is team number 6168 Maniacal Mechanics, Rolla, Missouri. Please stand up. Congratulations. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Motivate Award. This team scoured around looking for others to help. These ladies made a game of driving around. This very happy team are more than a panda bot. The Motivate Award is presented to team number 14186 P3, Fenton, Missouri. Congratulations. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results in the field. The second runner-up for the Control Award goes to team number 20323 Sigma, Springfield, Missouri. Please stand up. There they are. The first runner-up of the Control Award is team number 7525 Nerdy Birds, St. Louis, Missouri. Please stand up. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Control Award. This team used encoders and a color sensor to elevate both their autonomous and teleop performance. Been a long day. They developed their own custom dead wheel odometry pods to enhance their driving. Scoring as many as 6 cones in autonomous, this team controls their robot with subatomic precision. The Control Award is presented to team number 3658, the Bosons, Eureka, Missouri. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot, and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. The second runner-up for the Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technology, goes to team number 288 Spare Parts, St. Louis, Missouri. Please stand up. The first runner-up for the Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, is team number 9856 Spaghettified, O'Fallon, Missouri. Please stand up. This is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Innovate Award. Their innovation helps them score with minimal movement. The initial idea kept folding. However, their execution was anything but agony. The track and trolley system elevated their cones to the top of the junctions. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, is presented to team number 5119, the Baryons, Chesterfield, Missouri. Come on down. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math STEM community. A true first team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, the team that is recognized by this award aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. The second runner-up for the Connect Award goes to team number 5893, Direct Current, Rolla, Missouri. Please stand up. The first runner-up for the Connect Award is team number 13092, Central Processing Unit, Springfield, Missouri. Please stand up. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Connect Award. This team's quick actions always get to the stem of the problem. They are pros at flipping the script. With their helpful nature, the engineering community can never say, hey. The Connect Award is presented to team number 6547, Cobalt Colts, Overland Park, Missouri. Come on down. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering notebook is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering notebook focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The second runner-up for the Think Award goes to team number 8136, Fire Nice, Kansas City, Missouri. Please stand up. The first runner-up for the Think Award is team number, we'll let them pass. So the first runner-up for the Think Award is team number 3409, Astromex, Kansas City, Missouri. Please stand up. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Think Award. This team excelled at multi-threads throughout their portfolio. They charged ahead with innovative pedaling. This team's design process was a driving force. The Think Award is presented to team number 10265, Forest Green, Chesterfield, Missouri. Come on down. One thing for certain, with that speed, their capes fly through the air. Great job. So for this, the next two categories, when the teams are called, we want all the teams to come down. So for the finalist alliance, ladies and gentlemen, we will now recognize the winner of today's competition, the captain, team number 10588, the Luxons from Chesterfield, Missouri. Come on down. The first team picked, team number 10265, Forest Green from Chesterfield, Missouri. Come on down. And the second team picked, team number 16498, Plus Gang from Baldwin, Missouri. Come on down. So I think we're going to pause for a little bit, let them get organized, and then we'll start the next category. We good to go? Okay. Yeah, there's a big crowd, so let's give them a couple of minutes. So while we wait, we have a cheesy dad joke. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? The question is why. The answer is because he was outstanding in his field. It gets better the more you think about it, I promise. Okay. All right, so now we're moving on. The winning alliance, the captain, team number 21225, team name, or Sheer Force, St. Peters, Missouri, come on down. The first team picked, team 3658, the Bosons, Eureka, Missouri, come on down. And the second team picked, team number 7961, Notre Dame, Cape Girardeau, Missouri, come on down. That was some hustle right there. But wait, there's more. And as before, we're going to stall for time. And I cannot guarantee that this next joke will be any better. So I'm soliciting a joke. Nobody wants to go on the record with a joke. What's your joke? Come on down. Why did the bicycle go to work? Why didn't it?
My 4-year-old came up really good.
The first Dean's List finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at attaining first ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment. On their first Tech Challenge team in their school and in their community. From the 47 great semifinalists, the reviewers have chosen 4 first Dean's List finalists. Recognized in alphabetical order, they will be forwarded on for consideration for the Dean's List winners at the first championship in Houston, Texas. Finalist Alexander Adams from Team 16309, Stealth Panther Robotics FTC, Knob Noster, Missouri. So I guess it's okay to go ahead and call out the next name. Jonathan Bass, team number 4982, Cafe Bot from Webster Groves, Missouri. Come on down. The next person on the list, Brandon House from team number 288, Spare Parts, St. Louis, Missouri. And we've got one more name on this list, so make some noise. John Tumbrick, Team 6168, Maniacal Mechanics, Rolla, Missouri. Come on down. Congratulations, everybody. So for this next award, when the teams are called, we need all the teams to come down. So this is how the sausage is made. We have a joke on standby, so hold on. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. The third place Inspire Award winner is team number 3409 Astromex, Kansas City, Missouri. Come on down. The second place Inspire Award winner is team number 10265 Forest Green, Chesterfield, Missouri. Come on down. One thing for certain, Forest Green has definitely gotten their exercise this evening. They were way up at the top. They've come down, what, twice already? God bless them. Love the energy of youth. So here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. This team's robot always has a green light to go. Their 3D printed robot picks up cones like a pro. By sheer force of will, this team managed to be exceptional competitors, always going toe to toe. The first place Inspire Award winner is team number 21225 Sheer Force, St. Peters, Missouri. Congratulations. Okay, so I think we're ready for the knock knock joke while they're taking pictures. So here's the knock knock joke.
Okay, you have to promise me you're going to laugh. Okay, knock knock. Nothing.
This is his 4-year-old's joke. All right. So at this time, I get to turn the microphone back over to Tom, and Tom is going to announce the teams that will be going on to Houston. So, Tom, have fun.
How about a round of applause for our MC here? So, Laura and I would like to meet with an adult representative that is allowed to actually say yes or no about going to Houston right afterwards. We'll just meet right up here on the end by the signs. That works, right? Okay. This follows the order in the advancement book. So, the first team to advance is the Inspire Award winner, 21225 Sheer Force from St. Peters, Missouri. The next slot is the Winning Alliance captain, which happens to be 2122 Sheer Force, St. Peters, Missouri. So we will go one deeper in the list as a result. You can clap for him again, it's fine. So our second advancing team will be the Inspire Award second place, 10265 Forest Green from Chesterfield, Missouri. Our third advancing team will be the Winning Alliance finalist team first team selected, 3658 the Bosons from Eureka, Missouri. So our fourth spot is the Inspire Award third place, 3409 Astromex from Kansas City, Missouri. We also are going to go ahead and announce 4 alternates here in case somebody can't make it, or sometimes headquarters calls us and says, who have you got next on your list? So we'd like those folks to come down too as well. So our first alternate is the Winning Alliance, second team selected, 7961 Notre Dame from Cape Girardeau, Missouri. The next one would be the Think Award winner, which is 10265 Forest Green, but of course they've already been selected, so we go one deeper on the alternates here. So the finalist alliance captain, 10588 the Luxons. And then our third alternate is our Connect Award winner, 6547 Cobalt Colts from Oberlin, Kansas. So, on behalf of the First in Missouri and the First Tech Challenge Committee, all the volunteers who've helped all year, everybody who has had a great season, have you all had a great season? Okay. Look for the end of year survey that we'll send out to coaches. Start thinking about next season and meets and everything else. And have a safe trip home. Thank you all. We look forward to seeing you in September.